It's Wednesday, and that means it's time for You Rock. Let's do it. Hey everyone. Hello. Welcome to the You Rock show, where I'll play your most rockin' music. Let's see who is here, who's hanging out tonight on this lovely Wednesday night. We got Midnight. Some of these are from a little while ago. We got Midnight Bandit. We got Tremor Bear. What's up? We got Roque, Avellaneda. What's going on? Let's see who else is here. Forest of the Wolf Official. What's going on, man? Hope you're all doing well tonight. Who else is here? Let's take a look and see. Don't want to miss anyone. Did I say hello to Roque, Avellaneda? What's going on, Roque? Black Forest Cherry Pie is hanging out tonight. What's going on? Omni Collective Creativity. What's up, Chris? Let's see. Tremor Bear says this is an 80s American sitcom classic intro. Yeah. You get it. You know what's going on. Jo&Barrie Glenn, what's happening? What is happening? Gregory O'Sullivan, good day, sir. The Falcro is here. What's happening? Mars Capone is hanging out. Let's see who else we've got. We got Princess L.D.G. What's up? Gary Hubs. Yeah, what's going on, Gary? A few hours until I can hang out. All right. We got some Gary Hubs on the show later on today. It's gonna a fun one from Gary Hubs. Jade Starr is there in the chat as well. Frank Terzo. What's happening, Frank? Scapular Winging Records, Brock. What's going on, man? Did I miss anybody? Did I get you all? I hope I got you. Kinger's Music is here at work and working and lurking. Well, we LOL love our lurkers here on the You Rock show, so that's all right. No problems there. Cool. So, all right. I think I got you all. We got a great show lined up tonight. As we so often usually do, because you guys send in your most rockin' music, and you've done that yet again this week. And so we've got some real heavy hitters on the show tonight. Just giving you a sample. Like we got Russ 88, 89. We got some Pi.A. We got some Black Forest Cherry Pie. We got some Empirism. We got some Ramo, Baramia. We got some Jo&Barrie Glenn coming up a little bit later. We got some Kinger's Music. We got some SBD, of course. We got Danielle. We've got Midnight Bandit. A whole lot of people. And that's just the aforementioned Gary Hubs. And of course, hey, Michael, aka Zland, this guy right here. He's in California. I am so jealous of Michael in the beautiful state of California. Wish I could be there. It's starting to get. We had a nice weekend, but we're starting to get that winter chill back in the air again. It's gonna be more than just a chill before long. Hello, Happy Ron. What's happening? Epiphonium. What's going on? All right. Very cool. Happy Ron back from L.A. for the Taxi Songwriter Conference. He's in California all the time. Happy Ron. That's even better. Anyway, it is a beautiful part of the world. Metalhead hippies here. Boom. What's going on, buddy? All right, let's get this party started. We're gonna get it started. I got a special one too. It is kind of one of these more like serious, heavier, and not in the metal sense necessarily. But we got a heavy hitter to start the show today, and this is by Night Train 1988 and Jade Starr as well on this track. And I will tell you just a little bit about this one before we actually do play it. So Al is Night Train 1988. He says, "Hey Tom, this is my first submission to you rock in a while. This Is Who I Am is the closing track from his newly released album, The Human Endeavor, which, by the way, if you haven't heard it, you gotta get hip to that. It's out pretty much everywhere, I think, at this point. Featuring the vocal talents of our good friend Jade Starr, this track addresses the ignorance and intolerance shown by some people towards people who choose to be themselves. I will say no more. The lyrics and accompanying video speak for themselves." Al. All right, so it's got a powerful message to it. It is an amazing track by two really fantastic artists, really important creators in the community. So we're gonna kick it off with this one right here. Let's kick us off on U Rock 66. This is Who I Am, Night Train 1988, and featuring vocals from Jade Starr.
Here alone, why do I hate myself? I staring through the window. They follow me wherever I go. Why can't they see we are the sins made of flesh and bone? Why do they hate me? Nobody knows. Ignorance and intolerance grows from within. I shed my skin in a heartbeat if I could. Why do you judge me so? What have I done to you to make you hate what I am, who I am and who I love? It's not the Lord above. You have your own mind. You can be kind. I lived inside a
That was Night Train 1988 featuring Jade, Starr, and I realized I forgot to put the banner up. There you go. Yeah, it's such a powerful track. It's almost hard for me to even really like add to, what you just saw there. Obviously, couldn't agree more with the sentiment of this one. We need to leave people alone, especially, people who decide to live the life in the way that they choose to do so. And maybe there were signs of that. Maybe there were signs of that message being resonating with people based on recent events. But that's all I'll say about that. But yeah, I agree. Like what Jade said here, Night Train really wrote an amazing song that Jade is so proud to have sung on, and they both of them should be very proud of this song, and I think it's gonna resonate. I hope it resonates with a lot of people. I hope people agree with it. Yes, America spoke yesterday. That's right. But yeah, hopefully people are starting to get the message, and maybe some of these more extreme types of people that don't want to include everyone in their vision of society will be pushed to the margins, which would be kind of great. Because the only thing we shouldn't tolerate is intolerance. That's the only thing we should all be intolerant to intolerance. Yeah, great job on that track though. Really, really, really amazing, powerful track. And yeah, there are a lot of people like talking from the musical standpoint. There's a ton of dynamics in this track, and you may be led to believe at the beginning that hey, like the volume, I can barely hear it. It's like a whisper quiet at the beginning, but as the track goes on, I know like if I turned it up much more, we're all going to be, it's going to blow us away when those drums and stuff kick in. And something that Night Train is really great at is just building these tracks from a very, very low volume, very quiet, and it has a lot of impact when it really kicks in later on in the song. I think it adds a lot to underscore that great message with a powerful track like that, the way that it kind of punches you in the face as it goes on. So excellent job there, Jade and Night Train 1988. Again, if you haven't heard the Night Train 1988 album, the whole album is all up to this quality, and you will be blown away by it. I know I was. So I'm glad I got to play a track from it on the show here. And hopefully we'll get to play a little bit more of it too, because it's fantastic stuff from Night Train 1988 and Jade. I think their voices combine beautifully on this one. So thank you to Night Train 1988. And yeah, once again, if you haven't gotten the album, The Human Endeavor, you need to do that at your earliest convenience. And by the way, Night Train 1988 is up to 94 subscribers, so not too far from 100. So give him a sub if you can, if you haven't already. Hopefully a lot of you have. But thank you once again to Night Train 1988. A powerful way to kick off this episode of You Rock. Hey, Dan, how's it going? Hello, Kim, as well. Kim is cooking as well. We'll try not to distract Kim from cooking too much. Hello to Feisty Feather. What's going on? Who else did I miss in this? Come in late. Hello, Zach Thong. What's going on, Zach? I think I got folkpunk has arrived as well. Hello to folkpunk. So yeah, thank you all for being here, and you're gonna be in for a hell of a show tonight. This was just the very first beginning of the all the amazing music that we have tonight. I'm a bit tired, I'll be honest with you. It's been a long 24 hours, but not a lot of sleep in there. Work was stupid today. I don't know how else to put it. Like, I wasn't really busy, but it was just a lot of like doing the same stupid shit over and over again, which is it often is. But it's all right. I shouldn't complain. I get to work from home. I shouldn't complain. Let's go to our next artist on the show, which is this is kind of a bittersweet one, because this is the last time that we're going to hear from this guy for a little while. But Markus Kinell sends us this one called Cetus, and let's find out what Markus thinks we should be aware of before we play this one. So this is what he says about Cetus. New week, new music from me. This is the last in the series of my autumn songs. I managed to produce 14 songs this fall, which I feel very proud of. Now I will take a break from music for a few weeks. Then I'll try to start some new things if it's possible. I have some ideas that have to melt into my cramped Swedish brain. I want to take this opportunity to thank you all for your support and all your kind comments. It means everything to me that you like what I do, Markus. Now, you know Markus, you know he is week after week just creating incredible stuff. These really, there's no other word to put but epic instrumentals, and he needs to take a little bit of a break again, and so that's totally understandable. Of course, we'll be missing Markus here when he's on his break, but I know he's gonna come back recharged and with even more amazing music. But let's check out this last instrumental from Markus for this quarter of the year at least. This one's called Cetus by Markus Kinell. Oh, yeah. That was Markus Kinell with Cetus. There you go. Markus Kinell, you know what you're going to get from Markus, and he's delivered in a big way, kind of an epic finale for Markus for this quarter of the year. Of course, we know it won't be long. Markus will be back. He's got too much creativity in that Swedish brain of his, the brilliant Swedish brain of his. We know that he's going to come back, and he's going to be better than ever. So I wish him all the best. Hope he enjoys a little bit of R&R on this time off, and come back and wow us again with some more of this incredible music that he does, this anthemic and epic instrumental metal tracks. And it definitely is metal in my opinion, if you ask me, because he's got some great guitar tones, really, really rich and really thick. So much range. Like, you could feel, like, just listening to that, you feel the bass kind of move you, but it's got great highs as well. And he just really fills out that whole spectrum of sound in a great way. So, and there we go. Metalhead Hippie 33 in chat, 11 likes. Hit the like button if you could. Let's try. Let's see if we can't get 60 likes on this show. Because I know, if we get, I've gotten there before. It doesn't happen every time, but let's see if we can't get all the way to 60. That's usually a good number for this show, I think. But thank you all. Also, share the show out to all your friends and relatives, enemies, whoever you think might dig the show. Let them know that we're here, we're rocking live, because mostly this show spreads by word of mouth. So I appreciate that. If you're lurking, hit that subscribe button, and do all the things. Hey, Alex Backus, what's going on? Good to see you. Let's see who else here. And I also I hope everything's all right. Feisty Feather, I see you're having a procedure done. I hope that all goes well, or a test. I hope that all goes well for you, and it's nothing serious. Or hope you do all right, because we want you to be well and healthy. You can't hit the like button twice. No. If you want to send a song in, you can certainly also do that. bit.ly/urock_submit. You'll be considered for a future show, because we got a full show today. It's all we're all booked up for this one because people answered the call and sent their tracks in, and we got a lot of amazing tracks. Hello to Michael B as well. I don't know if I did say hello to Michael. All right. Cool. So we're going to go next to... So, Russ has been sending in submissions for this artist here, because I guess there's a bit of like a language barrier, but he really wants to get Vero's music out. So we got a track here from Vero by way of Russ, and the track is called Z is Dead. So let's get this background information on this one and see what's going on here. All right, this is what Russ says about this one. Hi, Tom. A bit of a cut up using a cult classic from the film Pulp Fiction. Thanks on behalf of Vero. So thank you very much for getting Vero, helping Vero to get on the show. I think that's super cool. Russ is great at supporting people in the community. He does it almost as well as anybody. So we're going to check this track out from Vero. This one's called Z is Dead. Let's take a listen.
Who's Zed?
Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead. Zed's dead, baby.
Who's Zed?
Zed's dead. Zed's dead. Zed's dead, baby.
Who's Zed?
Zed's dead.
Who's Zed?
Zed's dead. Zed's dead.
Who's Zed?
Zed's dead.
Who's Zed?
Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead, baby.
Who's Zed?
Zed's dead. Zed's dead. Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead, baby.
That was Vero with Zed is dead. Not I said Z is dead. I forgot the European, the rest of the world calls the Z the Zed. But yeah. And it looks like if Midnight Bandit says that Vero is from Austria, and they of course speak German. Very cool. But that was a cool reimagining of the classic piece, Miserlou. I think that's how you pronounce that. Yeah, a little mix up from Pulp Fiction there. A little bit of a remix kind of a situation going on there, but it had a great beat to it and cool use of samples as well. So I dug that one. I can see why Russ would be into that as well. It's kind of sounds like it's up Russ's alley as well. So that's very cool. I like that one. Roque, he's I guess in South America they say Zeta. All right. Everybody's got a little bit of a different spin on the Z. But it's all cool. Yeah, so go and check out, as Russ says right here, go and check out Vero's music. As you can see, it's cool and it's really great great music. So you're not going to be disappointed if you go and subscribe to Vero's channel. And I know there's a lot more great music like that. And we'll probably hear some more of that on the show here in the coming weeks. So very, very cool. Thank you, Russ, for helping Vero to get that into the show, and thank you, Vero, for the great music as well. Excellent stuff. All right. Speaking of Russ 8889, I got some Russ 8889. This one's called Hey Blonde. Let's find out about this one from Russ and see what he says here. He says, "Hello, Tom. So, this track is a reworking of an old classic. I spent many an hour chopping up and getting the samples in time on my iPad 2 on my original version of Nano Studio and sampling from my iPhone into the iPad microphone, so the quality was a bit grainy. I rescued the recording I had sitting in Audio Share with Bark Filter and got Jade Starr to master it to make it acceptable to post. Thanks, Russ." All right, well, that sounds awesome. And yeah, if you want to get your music mastered, Jade Starr is a great resource for that. She does that as part of her Patreon. So I think it's just Patreon.com/Jade Starr if you want to do that. Star with 2 R's. But yeah, let's check this out from Russ8889, the iPad 2. Awesome. This is Hey Blonde by Russ8889. That was Russ8889 with Hey Blonde. And it's that classic. You know, that's one of those songs that you've heard a zillion times. I've heard it a zillion times. I just didn't know. I didn't know what it was called. I guess it's called Hey Blonde. See, I learned something today thanks to Russ8889. But everybody dug that. And that dovetailed really nicely, I thought, with the Vero track. Another kind of remix of a classic, you know, kind of movie cinema tune. Metalhead hippie. I'll let you know. Hopefully we don't get a hit on the video, but I'll definitely let you know if I do. But yeah, it was great work by Russ8889. You know, this was an older track. I've been doing the same thing. I've been getting stuff out of my archives and that people haven't heard before, or if maybe it's been a while since they've heard it, or whatever, and putting it out there. And Russ doing the same thing, putting a coat of polish on these older tracks with the making a video and stuff for it. Very cool. Getting it remastered by Jade Starr. I can't even remaster my old tracks because they're kind of like baked in there with my mastering, and the plugins don't work that I used for them. I probably could if I really wanted to, but it would be a lot of work to do it. The original is called something else. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? Maybe that's it. I don't know, but it's a classic tune that we're all familiar with it, and Russ made it a real banger here. That put that Russ 8889 spin on it. You're welcome, Russ. Thank you for sending that one on in. Go over and check out Russ 8889 channel, and he's got a lot of music, and it's all very, very, very high quality. As you know, if you're a regular watcher of the show, you know that. So thanks again to Russ. All right, we're gonna go next to Pi.A. Not Pennsylvania. Pronounce it alternative. And Pi.A. is back with a track called Lotus Note. And let's see, what does Pi.A. say about Lotus Note? This is what she says. She says, making music has the same effect on the body like a skin on skin with a loved person. For me, making music feels like the cigarette after. How are you feeling when you create a new pattern full of your heart and soul? I have a lighter for your cigarette. All right. Cool stuff. So let's check this out. Make sure we open it in the right window. That'd be helpful. And take a listen to this track here from Pi.A. called Lotus Note. Let's check it out.
Circles, keeping a free quilt. Sometimes I'm afraid to lose the power of the note that keep tell the story of a girl lost in the shadows, trying to stand out one more time to run away again. Once more, no more, nothing to keep in. One song, two songs, all about the pain. You should keep your eyes on me, but you lost me somehow. It's me against myself, not me against the world. Never promise, never preach, just reach me. Tear me up, tear me down, just a boy. That's the sex of the sex in your love songs. That's the sex of the sex in your love songs. Never promise, never preach, just reach me. Tear me up, tear me down, just a bud. That's the sex of the sex in your love songs. That's the sex of the sex in your love songs. That's for love and all the pureness. Oh, that's all the opportunities you have missed. Like terrific in your behavior. Well, no, it's the same shit for you. That's the sex of the sex in your love songs. Never promise what you can hold. Oh, overwhelmed by the eyes of the older men. Tear me up, tear me down, just apart. Never promise, never preach, just reach me. Tear me up, tear me down, just apart. That's the sex of the sex in your love songs. That's the sex of the sex in your love songs. Notice note, well, we forget the E. Well, E stands for envy, like the mind of the haters. Envy, yeah, envy like the mind of the haters.
That was Pi.A with Lotus Note. Man, I always love the creativity of the concepts in Pi.A songs. To spell that out and do that whole thing like that. Such a cool idea and such a clever idea. I really dig that. It's got a great hook, of course. What you expect from Pi.A. Pi.A is one of the masters of the hook of the earworm. Yeah, you're gonna get it's gonna get stuck in your head when you listen to most of the Pi.A songs. And yeah, powerful track, very cool. I guess a bit of a kind of a love song from Pi.A this time. And everybody is really into that one, as they should be. Folkpunk says it all, Pi.A always has a good melodic hook in the chorus of her songs. Absolutely, yeah, she definitely does. And you see it there, but it's not just the music. It's also the rhythm, and it's also the lyrics. The lyrics, like the way she puts phrases together, it just sticks with you, and you hear them one time and you remember them. That I've seen it happen time and time again with Pi.A songs, where I listen to them once and they're in my head, and I remember the lyrics and everything. Like it's amazing. That's when you know you've written a damn good song. Like AKA Zland, so that sounded real good. Yeah, her delivery, she's got flow. That's it. That's it. We got it. So if you somehow Pi.A has escaped, Pi.A is over 100 subs now, which is great to see. If somehow Pi.A has eluded you and you haven't caught up with Pi.A, now's the time to get over to her YouTube channel and hit that subscribe button and dig in to all the great music, because if you like that one, you're going to like a lot of the stuff that she's got on her channel. All of it is very, very, very excellent. So thank you once again to Pi.A. Always appreciate having you on the show. All right, up next. It's been a little while. We haven't heard in a little while from Forest of the Wolf, but we got a new one from Forest of the Wolf here. Mother Gaia Awake. So let's get the lowdown. Let's get the skinny on Mother Gaia Awake by Forest of the Wolf. And this is what he says about this one. Hi, friends. This song I wrote a while ago and tried to create musically the awakening of the world in the morning when everything starts to bloom and get in motion. I hope you enjoy it. It's kind of a magical time of the day, isn't it? In the morning, when the sun comes up and everything starts, all the wildlife and stuff starts to come out, and that's a cool idea for a song. So let's check this out. Forest of the Wolf with Mother Gaia Awake. That was Forest of the Wolf with Mother Gaia Awake. Man, that took me to another place. It was such a beautiful track that really evokes the feeling of the morning as you set out to do. It feels very light. It feels very ethereal. It's just something that you just want to sit there and chill to. And I love the orchestration in that one. The melodies that kind of weave in and out with different instruments. It's just beautifully done. And yeah, that was excellent. Yeah, Michael, aka Zland, says here, nice orchestration. And yeah, everybody's into that one as well. It was kind of a nice chill out piece. After we had some more up tempo songs to start out the show here, and it's nice to kind of chill out to that one. And thank you very much, Forest of the Wolf. Forest of the Wolf does great kind of these orchestral things and some metal as well. He's not a stranger to metal either. He kind of does a wide variety of things that all kind of have this big epic orchestral sound to them. So appreciate that very, very much, Forest of the Wolf. So go and check out Forest of the Wolf. He's getting real close. He's actually at 597 subscribers right now. I'm going to refresh that one. Still at 597, but only 3 away from 600. So hopefully you can hit the 600 mark sooner rather than later. I'll even put the link in there again. You can go and head on over to Forest's channel and offer up a subscription. It is free. It doesn't cost anything. And he's got a ton of great music, up to 598. Are we doing this? Let's see. We're still at 598. By the way, hello to L.D.G Metal. Yeah, what's going on, L.D.G? And also, did Pagansong pop in? There's Pagansong. We got some Pagansong coming up a little bit later on the show as well. So, yeah, I bet. We're still at 598. I bet a lot of you already probably subscribe to Forest of the Wolf, but if you don't, now's a great time to do it, because 2 more. Maybe I'll keep that one open and can let me know if you hit the 600 mark. Let us all know, because would love to see that happen. That's a big achievement. 600 is no joke. So I hope you get there. Let us know if you cross that mark during the show tonight. While you're here, let us know, because we would like to know about that. All right, but I'm going to keep going because we got a ton of great music here. And up next, we've got, we're sticking, Forest of the Wolf is in Germany, as well as Black Forest Cherry Pie. And Black Forest Cherry Pie has a track for us here called Cold Night. So let's see what they wrote about this song here. An acoustic guitar song by Black Forest Cherry Pie. It's a little bit older, but I hope you will enjoy it. All right, cool. A little bit of a different side of Black Forest Cherry Pie here. Another great multifaceted artist. So let's check this out. Cold Night by Black Forest Cherry Pie with guest vocals from Kammer Jaeger.
has felt like a spell. Her feelings were strong, but not strong as mine. The farewell stung me like a spear in my spine. Cold night, cold the day. I miss the sun. Time passing by, no lights will shine. My world goes down with her. Cold is my night and cold is my day. Don't leave me, my darling, don't go, please just stay. Are tears that I cried, are words that I prayed. I need her so much, like an injured first aid. All memories of the times that we spent will never fade in me as like her sweet scent. Moment has come, now it's over and out. The loss of her love is the end of my bout.
Hey babe, it's me. I just want to tell you how much I still love you. I can't get you out of my brain. These thoughts on you eat me up. I can't live without you anymore. I will not live without you anymore. So, if you hear that, you will probably never reach me again. I will love you forever. Cold night, cold day. I miss the sun. Time passing by, no lights will shine. My world goes down with her. I will love you forever.
It was Black Forest Cherry Pie with Cold Night. Man, first of all, those acoustic guitars. Wow, they sound. It sounds like you're in the room with the guitars. Like they just have such an amazing. They have such an amazing presence to them, and crispness and clearness to the recording. I also liked a lot of the there's like some sound effects that are peppered throughout there that give you this really kind of intimate feeling. And then of course the great vocals, as some have said, are somewhat reminiscent of Till Lindemann of Rammstein. I think if something ever happened to Rammstein to Till that he couldn't sing, I think the vocalist here on this track, and I don't know if that's Black Forest Cherry Pie or that maybe the Kammer Jaeger could probably step in and do admirably. And as someone said, that those low vocals are not easy to do, but he does them very, very well here on this track. So I dig that. I dig that whole vibe. I mean, it's just like it's a very brooding kind of a song, which I also dig because I've done a few like that myself, so I like that. I like that whole vibe. And yeah, Till is crazy on stage at live shows. Yeah, I've never gotten to see Rammstein live, but I've heard a lot of great things about their live performances. So, yeah, Black Forest Cherry Pie. You guys, you got to check out Black Forest Cherry Pie, and they, he does a lot of different stuff, and some of it's very, very heavy, and then there's some stuff like this that's just kind of like dark and brooding and stuff, but kind of runs the gamut. He's an excellent musician, and I'd encourage you to get over there and show some love to Black Forest Cherry Pie. I want to check on Forest of the Wolf, by the way. I just want to see where he's at. Still at 590. we were hoping we could get Forest of the Wolf over to up to 600 subscribers. He's not far from that. So, by the way, I wanted to say hello to Crow on a Wire. We got some Crow on a Wire later in the show. And Chris Lane Sr. I don't know if I said hello to Chris Lane Sr. By the way, Chris Lane Sr. will be the featured interview on Jade Starr's interview show on how to app on iOS tomorrow. So you guys are definitely going to want to check that out. We've listened to a lot of Chris's music here on the show, and so you will definitely, this guy right here, Chris Lane Sr., you'll definitely not want to miss this interview. And we'll find out all there is to know about Chris Lane Sr. Jade always does great interviews, so I encourage you. There's a link in the description to Jade's channel. Just sub up to that if you're not already, and you'll be able to check out the interview with Chris Lane tomorrow. Also, I want to say thank you very, very much to Metalhead Hippie, who has donated not just for himself, but he's also donated for Hippie's House Band and Bluegubrious as well. So thank you for that. Really appreciate that. I'm going to have to get we have the donor list for the solid gold rockers for November started. We have Folkpunk, Tremor Bear, Scapular Winging Records, Mars Capone. I need to add Howling Fret Fumbler to that one, and I need to add John David Lees to that. Jo&Barrie Glenn I need to add. Tom Caraher I need to add. I got a lot of people to add to this one. Brad Example I need to add. Frank Turzo I have to add. Brock I have to add, I think, as well. So I'll be updating that one very soon, but I want to thank everybody who donates, help the channel. Really, really appreciate it. And it helps us keep the lights on here and keep updating and improving this channel, which is always good, to put a better spotlight on your music and make this a higher quality experience as we go forward. So I really do appreciate that. All right, Drag Gurus up next. They are out of Ireland, I do believe, and they sent a track called For Love. So let's see what Drag Gurus has to say about this one. Is it not going there? All right. Oh. Would help if I put the right number in. Drag Gurus. For Love. They say, hey, hi, Thomas. Rather than another instrumental, this is the latest song that I've recorded in GarageBand. All right, so maybe there's some vocals on this one. I know they do a lot of instrumental music, but let's see what we got here from Drag Gurus. I think sometimes they do vocal music. We're going to check this one out. This one's called For Love by the Drag Gurus. That was Drag Gurus with For Love. I love that track. Somebody said here, folk punk said it sounds liquid. Yeah, I love the fluidity of that whole track. I love the vocal processing. It gives it a very mysterious vibe to it. It's hard to even compare it to anything because it just sounds very unique. But I like the sound of it. I like the little bit of a dark vibe to it, I think. Yeah, it's got a nice mood, like Forest of the Wolf says here. Hello, Manny of the Lily Pillies. What's going on? Cold Acre. Hello, Cold Acre, if I didn't say hello to you before. Nice track, great production. Yeah, like dark surf rock. That's a great way to put it. Midnight Bandit. I think you hit the nail on the head with that one. Or a little bit of shoegaze. Yeah. But at any rate, you should really get over, like, we've been really trying to get Drag Gurus a bit more exposure, because I've heard them for a long time, and I think they are top notch. And I hope you would listen to that track and see it the same way that I see it. So I'd appreciate it if you go over there and just hit that subscribe button for Drag Gurus, and let them know that you appreciate this track, because I certainly do. I think it's exemplary stuff. Crow on a Wire would like to know if it was recorded direct in. That's a good question. I don't know. What I do know is it sounds pretty great. We got a 23rd subscriber right on Midnight Bandit. All right. Let's check back in on Forest of the Wolf. I thought they were up at 599, but there seemed to be still showing 598 for me. Anyway, sometimes it takes a little while to update. We'll keep trying. I'm gonna copy in. This is Forest of the Wolf's channel. Okay, so we had them on a little bit ago. He's at 598 subscribers. We had the track on a couple tracks ago, and I'd like to see him get to 600. So if you could give Forest of the Wolf as well as Drag Gurus a sub, I'd greatly appreciate it. And see if we can't get Forest up over 600, because that's a big achievement. That's a big milestone. Anyway, thank you very much, Drag Gurus. Great to hear, and good to hear like vocals on the track as well. As much as I like the instrumentals, I love vocal music, and I think you guys knocked that one out of the park, so to speak, on that. All right, up next we got a new one from the Mardy Club, and these guys are, I believe, out of Wales, and they just put out their first album. This band just formed not too long ago. So the title of the song is called "He's Just Scum," and this is what they say. This is the first single from our upcoming album, Home Late. This album has a different sound and avenue from our debut. Hope you enjoy. We're still counting. I don't know what that means. That's a little bit cryptic, but at any rate, let's check this one out from the Mardy Club. They are they're putting the tracks out really quickly because they just formed I think it was just a handful of months ago. They put out their debut album. Now they've got a second album that they're on. So that's cool to see. Very prolific here. Let's check this out. He's Just Scum by the Mardy Club.
He's just scum, don't you know? He's not a reputation round there. A place like fear to the people, and they will never go there. He's just scum, don't you know? He's not a reputation round there. Gets his fix, then comes down and goes out of town from here. That's his life, that's his life. Husband, that's life. Husband, that's life. That's his life, that's his life. Husband, that's life. Husband, that's life. If you want to know, sit down, I'll take it slow for you. So he's inflicted with a kiss. It's a given. I could tell you so many things if you really want to know. He's just scum, don't you know? He's got a reputation round there. A place like fear to the people, and they will never go there. He's just scum, don't you know? He's got a reputation round there. Gets his fix, then comes down and goes out of town from here. But that's his life, that's his life. Husband, that's life. Husband, that's life. That's his life, that's his life. Husband, that's life. Husband, that's life. Thrown out like a disco. No, oh, no. It's a landfill, this city of wasted lives and potential. I could tell you so many things, but do you really wanna know? He's just scum, don't you know? He's got a reputation round there. A place like fear to the people, and they will never go there. He's just scum, don't you know? He's got a reputation round there. Yes, his face then comes down and goes out of town from here. But that's his
That was the Mardy Club with He's Just Scum. Man, I love the energy in this track. One of my favorite things with Mardy Club and all the bands that I think Jack is his name, the guy who's behind a lot of these different groups. We had the Astronaut Heroes before and Eyesore. One thing that's always been consistent is the great drums. I love the drum sounds that are in there. It's always unique drum sounds, and they really pack a punch, cut through the mix, and move the song along with great energy. Also, the vocal melodies as well. I think the vocal melodies are excellent in this one too. And then, just the overall feel of the track. It's very unique. It's doesn't really sound like too much. It reminds you of a lot of different things, but at the same time, it doesn't really sound like anything in particular that you've heard before. So, at least not for me. So I definitely enjoy this track from the Mardy Club, and you gotta appreciate too how quickly they're putting out music. It's pretty fast, but everybody's into this from the Mardy Club, and why not? It's a fantastic song. Yeah. Great stuff. Thank you, Mardy Club, and you can go check them out over on SoundCloud. They've got all their music up there, and great to hear from the Mardy Club. All right, cool. Let's see what we got up next. Up next, we're going to go from we're going from the UK, from Wales. We're going to go over to Finland, and we're going to check from we got a track from a very, very cool Finnish guy called Empirism, and he sends us this track called Swing Blues in C major. So let's find out here what Empirism thinks we should know before we take a listen to this track. This is what he says. Oldie goldie this time. Something different maybe. 3 years old jam over free backing track. This may be shock to some, so don't take this too seriously. Man, Empirism is always full of surprises. You never know quite what you're going to get next from Empirism, but it's always cool. So let's take a listen to this one. Swing Blues in C major by Empirism. That was Empirism with Swing Blues in C major. And that rocked in a major way. Yeah, that was so we keep learning new skills that Empirism apparently has. He plays guitar like nobody's business. He can play synths and program synths. He's got all these cool synths and stuff. We've heard a lot of that from Empirism. And now we also find out that, hey, dude can play a harmonica like a bad motherfucker. And there you go. Yeah, you saw it there. Empirism rocking the old mouth harp. And doing it in a serious way. This guy is a talented fellow. So that was really cool to hear and dig that one. And I like the background that he had going on there. I don't know if that's like he this is Finland, man. This is where the reindeers and stuff are from. It's a chilly part of the world this time of year. A big part of Finland up there near the Arctic Circle, so they might have a ton of snow already by now. I don't know if they do or not, but that may be a picture from nearby or something. I hope not, but wouldn't surprise me. Forest of the Wolf sadly lost his harmonica, thinking to order a new one. Yeah, you should definitely get a new one. Harmonica is very cool. But anyway, yeah, just always a surprise and always impressive the amount of skill that Empirism has and the variety of different talents that he has is just mind blowing. So we learned a new one tonight. He can play a harmonica as well. So yeah, there's pretty much nothing Empirism I can't do, and I look forward to what he's gonna have next for us, what next surprise lurks around the bend, because it's going to be something awesome. So if you want to get there even quicker, you can just subscribe to his channel, and then you'll know all the stuff that he does. And you'll see it even before you see it here. So I recommend you do that. Hit that button for Empirism. I want to say hello to Leela. Leela's in the house. What's going on, Leela? Hope you're doing well tonight, and good to have you with another awesome moderator here on the channel. So yeah, excellent stuff. Midnight Bandit said my dad had a harmonica that was a bunch of them in different keys stuck together, and you'd roll it to change mouth harp. Oh, that's interesting. That's what I always thought about harmonicas. You're kind of stuck in one key most of the time, because if you wanted different keys, you'd have to have different harmonicas, or you could get one like Midnight Bandit's talking about there, I guess. I don't know. I don't pretend to know a lot about harmonicas. I had, like toy harmonicas when I was a kid, but never anything serious. Forest of the Wolf said it was direct from Hohner Fabric. My buddy worked for them. They're worldwide known, also for recordings. Yeah, and I think maybe back in the day, of course they wouldn't do it now, but I think back in the day, Hohner might have made reed organs as well. I think so. Because they're kind of similar to, a reed organ is basically a harmonica with keys and stuff. It's like a big harmonica that you play with a keyboard, and sometimes they have pedals that you pump them, and sometimes they have a blower hooked up to them, which actually doesn't blow; it sucks. And that's no joke; it really does. It uses suction to make sound, which is cool. But thank you very much to Leela has an announcement here, I think, about his a new band name. Let's can we get that? There you go. After Midnight. After Midnight is Leela's new band. Very cool. That makes sense because her band now is the Midnight Rockers, so that makes sense. Cool stuff, Leela. All right, thank you once again to Empirism. Go and check out Empirism's channel and offer a subscription unto him, and I'm sure he will greatly appreciate that. Up next, we're gonna rock a little bit with some Ramo baramia. He's got a rock ballad jam for us today. So maybe slowing things down a little bit. Let's find out a little bit more about this rock ballad jam. This is what he says. Hey gang, this is one that I did about a year ago for my friend who lost his friend. Little tribute to him. I hope you guys dig it. Thrash is coming, don't worry. I'm recording parts for Ghost Shadow's new song, and it will be played first time on your show once it's released. Awesome. As for Primal Damnation, we're still on the hunt for a bassist. Meantime, we are jamming every week. Check us out on Facebook and Insta. Primal Damnation. That's another one. So he's got 2 bands that are stacking up there. So wish you all the best of luck finding a bassist for Primal Damnation. We're really looking forward to the new Ghost Shadow song. But in the meantime, we'll check out this rock ballad jam from Ramo baramia. All right, here we go. This is rock ballad jam, Ramo baramia, here on You Rock.
Chile, this is for your friend, man. Rest in peace.
Thank
That was Ramo Baramia with Rock Ballad Jam. This guy's a master of his craft when it comes to playing the guitar and playing it in a rock metal style. It has such fluidity and such control over everything that he's doing, bends and everything else. Just absolutely phenomenal. Like folkpunk says here, really plays into the sustain on his guitar well. I saw him even like changing the pickups in the song. So like the guy really knows what he's doing, and he does it amazingly well. And it makes you feel something. Like there's a lot of feeling in that in a jam like that. So excellent job, Ramo Baramia. You got to check him out. Sometimes he does stuff like that, and sometimes he thrashes it up, thrash metal. That's what he's usually into. And so if you like it heavy, you won't be disappointed by Ramo at all. you know. But we also appreciate the things like this too, a little bit quieter moments as well. So thank you very much, Ramo Baramia. Go and hit that subscribe button for Ramo. Go and give him a like, give him a subscribe, give him a comment, and let him know you dug his playing, because it's super cool, super talented. Hello, by the way, to Mark Devereaux. What's going on? Good to see you. Lou Reality has some advice for us. Leela has some advice. Start doing shorts. If you don't do it already, new one today got 173 views in less than an hour. Wow. Well, you're doing something right with the shorts then. I need to. I keep saying I'm going to get into it and advertise my shows with shorts. That's what I hope to do eventually, so you may see those pop up. The only thing is, like, the one thing I don't want to do with shorts is I don't want to create thumbnails for shorts. That's way too much work to create a thumbnail for a short. I don't want to have to do that. I really don't want to have to do a lot of tagging or SEO stuff on shorts either. I just kind of want to post them. Maybe if I'll post them and see what happens. Not do any of that extra stuff that I would normally do for a full video, but Lou Reality says, I clip out bits of my previously uploaded vids or uploaded a screen record of short beat or experimental groove. Anything under a minute, yeah. The way I was going to approach it, and what you'll probably see when I do it, is I was going to be really, really ridiculously silly. Let's put silly backgrounds in the background and just ham it up, you know. Make something that it's funny, but will also lead them here. It's funny, but you also want to come here and check out the show. So that's probably what I'll do. I'll play around with that eventually. Yeah. Mix Club says, hello, Mix Club, by the way. It takes me 5 minutes to get 10 words out. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. Like, I look at that minute and I'm like, oh, that's not a lot of time. Not a lot of time there. It's a very short time restriction. But, yeah, I think it seems like it's worth playing around with. Better get on that train before everybody else does, and it's not, you can't get anything going with it now. I better strike while the iron's hot, so to speak. All right, let's see what we got next. We've got, so this is a new submission to the show. This is somebody I saw over on YML and has come over here. This is STiiLBiRD. STiiLBiRD sends us a track called Battle, and let's find out what STiiLBiRD wants us to know. This is what STiiLBiRD says about Battle. Hi, Thomas. I saw you over on Pete John's YML the other day. Thank you for your kind regards on my tunes. This song, Battle, went down well on Pete's show, so I'm sending it to you for consideration. About the song, my girlfriend was feeling down, and I wanted to try and portray her suffering in a song about winning the fight of being the genetic miracle that we are. When recording, we used an Epiphone 12-string, a Fender Strat, and Godin acoustic caster for the backdrop, and a Gibson SG for the solo. The bass is a Gibson Thunderbird. All right. So some of you guys that are really into the guitar stuff in a way that I'm not will probably appreciate that a little bit more than me, but I'm excited to hear this one. So we have to. This is it's going to be interesting. I've only done this once before. We have to go over to Spotify. So hopefully this all works for us. I think it will. It did the last time. So we'll check out this one. This is Battle by STiiLBiRD.
We're frightened into battle, enchanted out of castles, in high towers made of glass. People shatter how we're breaking out at last. I'm here for you, to hold you. What more can I do to help you? You don't even want to be here some days, 'cause it cuts so hard. You know the strong, the more they get, and the weak go to the wild with their regret. The answers are not easy, they are inside you, believe me. Together we're stronger. Tall shadows no longer. You know the meek, they forgive more, and the cursed go to the wise to stop their wars. You know the strong, the more they get, and the weak go to the wild with their regret. Ain't it true life is a battle on some days, but with you I feel immortal in so many, many ways. All my life been waiting, turning point prevailing. Go easy, please, on me. Go easy on yourself. We know the strong, the more they get, and the weak go to the wild with their regret. You know the meek, they forgive more, and the cursed go to the wise to stop their wars. We're frightened into battle.
That was Battle by STiiLBiRD. And I really was impressed by that track. The production values really, really solid on that one. Vocals excellently done, and both the lead vocals as well as the harmony vocals as well. And just some great production stuff that was going on in that track. I heard like some synth things that were happening, creating motion, creating atmosphere and environment. There were subtle things that were going on that were really drew you in and really made you say, hey, this is like a pro caliber kind of a track that you could easily hear on the radio. So yeah, it was a very, very great song. Like Ed Metal says here, Roque said that it was nice, and everybody's like impressed by that track. So great stuff. Thank you so much for coming over to the U Rock party, and hope we can. Well, I do have I think one or two other STiiLBiRD songs that we'll be hearing in coming weeks. Because the way it works on this show, if you're not familiar, if you send in I generally encourage people to send in one track a week. If you do send in more than one track, then I'll just pick one of the two or however many are there, and then I'll hold over the rest of them to play on an upcoming weeks, because I tend to, generally speaking, there are rare exceptions, but generally speaking, it's one song per artist per show. So hopefully we'll be checking out some more STiiLBiRD in the weeks to come. So you can get over there and follow them on Spotify if that's a thing. I think they also have a YouTube channel, so you can check them out on YouTube as well. Definitely looking forward to hearing more. Absolutely, great job on that by STiiLBiRD. And they came over from YML, and of course I encourage people to share their music through all the different avenues that there are. So send them to Pete Johns at YML. Send them to this guy here, Metalhead Hippie. He's got shows on Friday and Sunday, and send them on over to Ronnie Ward as well. And there's links to all those fine folks in my description, so you'll be able to do that and get your tracks out to as many people as possible that way. So I appreciate you sending it over here as well. And you do that on this show, which I don't have my overlay on. Jesus Christ. I'm like naked without my overlay on. What's going on? bit.ly/urocksubmit. That's the way to do it here. Fill out the form. Very simple, very easy, and be considered for a future show. That's the way it works. All right. So that's going to do it for all the tracks except for, I think, a couple covers. I need to do the wheel. I like it like the game. What would I do a wheel for? I guess I need to do like some kind of I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that would work. Yeah, I need to do a wheel of something. A wheel of something. Maybe I just put all the tracks for the show on a wheel and just go that way. It could be a way to go. Random and randomize it. But what I like to do is I like to play the tracks that are from Europe and Asia first, because they're earlier. The time is later there, and then I'll play the tracks from Canada and U.S., South America, because we're all in it together as far as the time zones go. So we're about to do that right now. We've exhausted all the tracks from overseas. So we'll play our stuff from here now, and we're gonna start out. This is a really, really cool track, guys. And this is another artist that I picked up over on YML, got hip to, and they do industrial music. So I'm excited about that. This is Head Underwater, and the song is called Danielle. So let's see what they wrote about this track. They said, Head Underwater is an industrial rock band from Syracuse, New York. We don't really fit into any traditional mold and prefer it that way. Danielle, along with the rest of our debut album, It Gets Worse, is available now for free on Bandcamp, is coming soon to streaming platforms, and was recorded entirely using only GarageBand on an iPad and iRig 2 for guitar, bass, and vocals. Hope you like it. Well, I can tell you, because I've already heard the track, I do like it. So we're gonna check out this track from called Danielle from Head Underwater. Industrial music. I dig it. Let's check it out. Yeah, it was Head Underwater with their track called Danielle. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. I like that. I like the there's a lot of use of dynamics in this track. In some ways, at times it almost reminds me a little bit of what they were doing with like grunge rock, where you had these like softer verses and then it really punches you in the face with the chorus. But this one you have that like almost like a false ending. It sounds like it's gonna end and then it just pow comes in and punches you, and the vocals they range from like being a little bit on like a that real subtle like grungy kind of sound to almost like death metal screaming there toward the end. So I really dig that. I dig some of the sonic effects that they were doing there. Some of the synth effects that were happening in that track, and the also the percussion as well. And there are elements in there that maybe like bring to mind some Nine Inch Nails, but it's in a different it's a totally different kind of a sound that I think they're taking industrial in maybe into a new place that I've not heard a lot of before. So I appreciate that. Great stuff there. You can head on over. The guy who does this is Mark Dobrolski, and he's only got 5 subscribers. So I think they're just starting out, and I'm sure they would appreciate you heading over there, offering up a sub, and just letting them know that you dig this track, because I think it's amazing, and I can't wait to hear what else they're gonna do. I just know that they supposedly they have an entire album on Bandcamp. Let's see, is there a link to that? Maybe there's a link. That would be great if there was a link. I don't think there is though. No, but let me just take a quick look and see if I can't find it. In first part, because I want to subscribe to, oh, there we go. Head Underwater. I think that's that. Okay. Oh, they got a few albums on. They got some they got a few releases on over here on Bandcamp. So let me grab that link for you. If you really dig what you heard there, you should probably head on over to their Bandcamp page. There we go. headunderwater.bandcamp.com. And check them out over there as well. They've got a few things up. Looks like about six releases. I don't know that they're all albums necessarily. They might just be singles, but nonetheless, yeah, I'm going to be checking out some of that as well. So, yeah. A little bit of typo negative, too. Hello, Hold, by the way. Good to see you. And have a good night, Mark, Forest of the Wolf. Take care. It is getting late over there for folks over in Europe, so it's a good thing that we're moving on to the America tracks at this point. Yeah, great stuff. Head Underwater, really appreciate that one. And yeah, if you got anything else you want me to play, send it on in, because I'd be more than happy to play your music. And you should definitely go and check them out. All right, up next, we're gonna keep it rolling with a little bit of the industrial vibes, because this one doesn't need a whole lot of intro to people who have been around the channel for a while. LithiumVandaL. We got some new LithiumVandaL. We're going to get a little bit of discipline from LithiumVandaL. Let's see what Lithium says about this track here, Discipline. All right. So, imagine how powerful this would feel and sound hearing it played live. Oh, yeah. You don't need to tell me. I'm already there, dude. That'd be awesome. Like, who wouldn't go see LithiumVandaL live? Anyway, we're going to check out this track, Discipline. Always great to hear from LithiumVandaL. And let's check it out. This is Discipline. Woo, baby. LithiumVandaL with Discipline, giving us a little bit of discipline. I love it. Yeah, that bass just dug a hole through the earth, I think. That's the kind of bass that can just like shatter the floor, is just gonna like break apart, and you're just all gonna fall into a hole because that bass is something else. I love the production in this track. The little like details, little sounds, little things that he does so well in a track like this. Definitely something, I'm sitting here in my chair, I'm getting down to this amazing groove by LithiumVandaL. And I liked a lot what Russ said. And he said that some of their stuff is like the Chemical Brothers. So that's something I've said about now there's two different kinds of industrial music. And I think we actually got a nice dichotomy of both of them. There's industrial metal, and my music tends to fall more. I've done a little bit on both sides of it, but I tend to fall more on the industrial metal side of things, and that's kind of more with of course guitars and everything, and that's like 9 Inch Nails and stuff like that. And then there's this side of industrial. There's the electronic side, and I've always said the electronic side really isn't that terribly different from techno music. And I think this references a lot of there's wobble bass in there that's kind of like dubstep, and then there's a little bit of acid, like Russ said with the distorted 303 bass. There's some acid stuff in there, and it's just a dark version of techno in a lot of ways. So people that like techno music, I think, would like a lot of the electronic side of industrial music, which includes a lot of things like guys like KMFDM. KMFDM does both, but yeah, excellent stuff from LithiumVandaL. A cool video. What an amazing video too. He's just got such great branding and such great visuals to go along. I didn't want that song to end. I could listen to that a 30-minute mix of that, I think, and it wouldn't get old, and I wouldn't get tired of listening to it. So thank you so very much, LithiumVandaL. Hope you're well, and always great to hear from LithiumVandaL. Like, I saw that pop up the other day, and I couldn't click on it fast enough. I was like, oh, new LithiumVandaL. It came up right after Jade's show had ended the other day, and I was like, oh, LithiumVandaL, yes, immediately. Yeah, great stuff. So if you're not subscribed to LithiumVandaL, man, you gotta be. You gotta be. Great stuff from LithiumVandaL. All right, up next, we have a track. This was actually sent in during the show last week. I probably should have played it last week, but I usually don't. Stuff that gets sent in during the show gets held over. So instead of playing this first, I'm playing this last. I think it's been played everywhere else, but we got to give our due, because when there's royalty involved, Princess L.D.G. Princess L.D.G. sends us this track here called "Hang in There, Dear Friend," and let's see what Princess says about this track here. This is what she says. Hello, Tom Tom. I released a new song today. That was last Wednesday, actually. I wrote a song about someone struggling with depression and using alcohol to numb the pain. The song was influenced by some people I know. Play it whenever you want. And so, yeah, powerful and important message behind the song from Princess. And I'm definitely going to take a listen to this from Princess L.D.G. This is "Hang in There, Dear Friend."
I am calling you right now. I am hurts me. Oh, wow. Seeing you struggling, it saddens me. Oh, wow. Seeing you numb your pain with drinks, those aren't gonna help you. Those aren't gonna help you. Oh, it's true. I know, life hasn't been easy. I know, you've been struggling. But you have to know things will get better. Things will get better, my dear. And take a deep breath and breathe out now. Throw that alcohol to the ground. They ain't worth it. You're better than this. And I'll be there for you to the end, my friend.
That was Princess L.D.G. We don't know what L.D.G stands for. I think Chris Lane has a good guess here. Lovely and damn good. That works for me. And that song was lovely and damn good as well. So definitely an L.D.G track. And an important message too. If you're struggling with things and having a difficult time, alcohol isn't always the best place to turn. So I think that's important message to get out there. Vocals excellent as always, and the vocal harmonies as well. Beautiful work on the piano, and just crafting a track that is very catchy and very has the pop modern pop sound. Midnight Bandit says, let's demonstrate your greatness. That also works. I think that also works. Yeah, thank you very, very much for sending that one on in, Princess L.D.G. And I think you did great work on this track. So get over there. And, hey, we're talking about royalty here. We are talking about a princess. We are talking about part of the monarchy. I don't know what monarchy, but it doesn't really matter. The fact is that you've been summoned by a princess to hit the subscribe button. So you should definitely, you don't want to disobey a princess. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't. You know what I mean? I don't know what could happen. People lose their heads over less. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that it happened, but what do you want to play with? You want to play with? I wouldn't chance it. You know what I'm saying? I just wouldn't chance it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Princess, for sending that in. Yeah, off with your head. Wait till the Queen hears about that. Anyway, great stuff. Appreciate you, Princess, and definitely you should be subscribed to Princess L.D.G. because she's doing some amazing stuff and really improving and getting even better with every song, and that's what's really important. And I think she's gonna go far. Also, probably one of the younger folks in the community as well. So it's good to have a little bit of youth involved, because some of us, myself included, I'm not getting any younger, So we got to stay in touch with what the young people are up to. I think her and Omni Collective Creativity are the youth movement in the community, which is great to see. You got to have some youth involved, and excellent stuff. All right, it is that time of the show. It's time for the halftime headbang. Let's kick that off and then find out who we're headbanging to. That's right, it is time for the halftime headbang. And your halftime headbang for today comes to us by way of... Can I get... I shut my thing off. Shouldn't I shut my thing off? Comes to us by way of... Kinger's Music. A Nightmare Awaits. That's the track. And let's see what Kingers wrote about this one before we play it for you and melt your faces off with this one. This is what Kingers said. Created for Hippie's October Mom show, that's Month of Metal. Tried to keep it Halloween-like. Wore the Pens jersey at your request and thought it might bribe my way into the halftime headbang. I'm not above bribery, you know what I'm saying? Especially when Pens or if you want to go Steelers also, that works. I'm always at work when the show is on, but I'll do my best to have it on while I'm there. All right. So Kingers is always working and lurking through most of the shows, and he's a hard-working guy. But somehow finds the time to create rockin' music like this one. So we're gonna give it a play here for the halftime headbang for today, and let's check it out. This is A Nightmare Awaits by Kinger's Music halftime headbang. That was our halftime headbang for today. Kinger's music, a nightmare awaits. It was a headbanging nightmare, that's for sure. And hey, you know what? You can't go wrong with a Pens jersey. You can't go wrong with a Thunder at the end. Thunder at the end is always great. You can't go wrong with the bell. It had all the metal things that you need to have in a metal song. Not only did you have the excellent riffs and the brilliant solos in there as well, but you had the bell, you had the church bell sound, and you had the thunder and the rain sound, and some spooky looking houses. And I think it's got all the elements that you need to have that for a song, for a metal song, and this one rocked and definitely was deserving halftime headbang. If you have a metal song and you think I should be on the halftime headbang, then what you have to do is send it in bit.ly/urocksubmit, and we'll see. I'll check out and I'll see if but if you do wear a Pens jersey, I can't say, if you wear a Steelers jersey, can't say that won't help things out a little bit. I give him I give Kinger's props. He wears a lot of different jerseys. I've seen some of his other videos before. He wears a lot of different jerseys. Like that's pretty cool. He must have a collection like the hockey guy does. If you ever seen the hockey guy, Shannon, the hockey guy, one of the best hockey YouTubers on the internet. And I don't know how he doesn't have a job with the broadcasting up there in Canada or here in the States, because he knows everything there is to know about hockey. Like, the guy's amazing. But he's got jerseys for all the teams, and multiple jerseys for many of them. Even though he doesn't like the Pens, I think he's got 3 or 4 Pens jerseys. I kind of want the new Pens jersey that they have. It's got, I love the RoboPen logo. A lot of people don't like it, but I do. And they brought that back for their retro jersey, and I kind of want it. I don't even have a lot of jerseys or anything, but I kind of want that one because I like the RoboPen. I've waited years for them to bring that back. So the Pens are not doing so great right now, by the way. They're kind of in a down period right now. They've lost 7-8 games in a row or something. I don't know. They started off the season, they were kicking ass and looked unstoppable, and then they played the Oilers, and in the third period of the Oilers game, they fell apart, and they've looked like shit ever since. And I don't know what happened to them. But it is weird. Those were some cool guitars, by the way. Also, not just having well, I can't even say anything objective about the Kraken because we lost to them twice. Does that mean that they're good, or is it just because we suck? I don't know. No idea. Can't even rate it. Midnight Bandits for the Canucks. Habs are up 3-0. Yeah. Canucks are our only enemies. Do you even have rivalries yet? Like, you just started. It's like a year ago. Haven't built up rivalries like we have rivalries in Pittsburgh against Philly and DC. Those are a couple teams that we don't. Boston, we don't like those teams. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. We're in a down period as far as sports in Pittsburgh because the Steelers. I'm wearing my Steelers shirt today. They also suck. They're horrible this year. They're like what are they? 2-6. Jesus Christ. Anyway, we're not used to that here in Pittsburgh, but it is what it is. Anyway, great song, Kingers. Thank you so much. Go and subscribe to Kingers Music. He's just got over 200 subscribers, 212. So definitely could use your support. and hit the like button, subscribe, and do all that fun stuff over there for Kinger's music. But we got to keep going because we got half a show left to go. Maybe even a bit more than that. Up next, we're gonna check out. We're gonna go to Canada. For Michael, aka Zland. Although he's not in Canada right now, he's in Cali, but usually he's in Canada. Let's see what we've got here from Michael, aka Zland, this week, and he sends us the song called "The Edge." He says, "Hi, Tom, back on the road for the next couple weeks, somewhere in California. The Edge, more travel footage set to music." All right. And I've said, that's a great idea. It's a great thing to do. Take your travel videos when you're out and about, and set it to music, and that way, you got some ready-made stuff ready to go for a cool video. And that's exactly what Michael, aka Zland, has been doing. So let's take a look at this one. This one's called "The Edge," and I don't know if it says anything about where this is taken. It just says scenic landscapes. All right, let's check it out. That was Michael, a.k.a. Zland, with The Edge. And that was some really beautiful scenery there. I don't know exactly where that is, but I know he was in the Norway not too long ago, and it does kind of look a little bit like maybe that's where some of that was. Either way, it looked really cool. And the music was beautiful. Beautiful piano playing. There were some really neat chord changes and key changes happening in there. And some beautiful melodies as well. Some strings were weaving their way in through that one too. And even a little bit of synthesizer in parts. Little subtle like pad sounds happening there. That all came together, I think, in a really beautiful way. That fit with the imagery that you saw there as well. And so somebody said about wanting to be in the water, and I don't know if it's if that is from like Norway. It'd be pretty chilly to be in that water. You'd probably not want to be in there too long, but it is a very beautiful place, and yeah, very very high level production. I saw somebody had also said about that maybe he should get into like travel videos. I could see that. I could definitely see that with some of the more recent stuff that Zland's doing. He's certainly been doing a lot of travel. So, and yeah, Lily Pilly, you say at least there are no sharks in Norway. That's always a good thing, because you can't say that necessarily in all parts of Australia. Although they do try to keep the public beaches shark free, as far as I know. But yeah, great stuff. Thank you, Michael, a.k.a. Zland. Get over there and subscribe. He's got 81 subscribers. I mean, it's just me, but I don't think that anybody should have less subscribers than they have videos uploaded. And he's definitely got a lot more videos than that. So he needs more subscribers. Get over there and hit that button for Michael, a.k.a. Zland, because he's one of the hardest working creators I know. He puts out a lot of music and a lot of videos, and they're all really good. So thank you to Michael, a.k.a. Zland. Beautiful stuff. Hello to Gary Hubbs. Gary Hubbs in the house. What's going on? I guess you're back from work. Glad to have you with us, Gary. All right, let's go to this next one. We're gonna check out some folk punk, and the song is called Babylon. And let's find out a little bit more about Babylon from folk punk. This is what folk punk says about this track. Good evening, all you rockers. To paraphrase the opening to Jim White's "If Jesus Drove a Motorhome," here's a little song I very seldom play because very few people like it. Recorded back in 1997, this was one of our first attempts at multi-tracking live drums. We had a crazy number of mics on the kit running through a mixer, and this is what we came up with on ADAT. Come along to see that the quest of youthful pursuit is often a journey of discovery more than the path to a desired destination. All right. Well, I'm sure that we are going to like this track. I can't imagine we wouldn't. I love the picture already. That's great. So let's take a listen to this. This is Babylon from the album Raising Cain. Cool. That was folkpunk with his track Babylon. Yeah, I really dug that one from folkpunk. Oh, what the heck? I got a pop-up about dictation. I don't want dictation right now. Anyway, yeah, excellent job on that track. Folkpunk always has a lot of energy, always has a lot of just movement and feeling in the tracks that he does. And you can hear that kick drum. I know he was experimenting with recording drums, multi-tracking live drums, and the kick drum has a lot of punch to it. A lot of punch to the kick drum, and great bass as well. I did think I wish the vocals were a bit more in front, because it was a little bit hard sometimes to hear what the lyrics were. But other than that, it sounded like a really fun song, really exciting song, and always great. Folk punk, one of the most creative artists that I've heard, and he's got it. You got to check out folk punk if you haven't. 125 subscribers right now. You can add to his ranks. He's also very prolific. Been putting out a lot of music for a very long time, and does an excellent job. And did so on this one too. So check it on out. 300 seconds. I don't know what 300 seconds is. What is 300 seconds? I don't get that. This one's I don't know. I'm at a loss. Sometimes I see people say stuff in the chat and I'm just like, what? But anyway, thank you, folkpunk, and excellent stuff as usual. Go and subscribe to folkpunk if you haven't already. What are you doing? What are you doing with your life? I'm not sure, because I think you need folkpunk in your life, and you'll be happier, and you'll definitely tangential conversation, absolutely random. Okay. The Tremor Bear says most excellent, but yeah. Thank you once again to folkpunk, always not only a brilliant artist and musician, but a great supporter here at the Thomas Christ channel. All right, up next, this is exciting stuff. We've got some Jo&Barrie Glenn. Jo&Barrie Glenn, there are monsters. So let's get the information here from Jo&Barrie, and see what's happening with this track. She says they say this is a murder ballad. A true event that occurred in Victorian England in 1867. A young child was brutally murdered and mutilated. An extremely gruesome event. Some may be aware of the term Sweet Fanny Adams or Sweet F.A. In 1869, in a rather macabre fashion, it referred to a new cheap type of convenience food distributed to the sailors, who stated that the butch read awful contents must surely be Sweet Fanny Adams. The euphemism has stuck. This was to be my song Timber contribution, but now is a late Rocktober lyric video, mastered by Jade Starr, and thank you, Jade, for fixing my cock up. we won't even... That was a mistake, by the way. Anyway, we gotta check this out. Jo&Barrie Glenn, there are monsters.
Oh, listen to my story, a tale it is no lie, of the murder of sweet honey in a meadow close by in 1867, a fine summer's day. 3 little girls played, not fearing any evil to come their way. The girls played quite merrily near Hollow Lane, when along crept sly Freddy, their confidence to gain. He offered them bright pennies, treats for them to buy. They never knew the evil that was lurking close by. 2 little girls ran home, leaving Fanny in Freddy's care. Bright berries he has picked for her to entice this child so fair. A top hat and a frock coat this fiend was seen to wear, well known all around the town, no need to be aware. This monster then took Fanny Adams roughly by the hand and dragged her to the garden where the floodwaters did stand. She did cry most bitterly for anyone to hear, but no one heard her plea for help, not even her sister dear. The neighbors came from all around, they searched up and down, in field, meadow and river wide. The child was not found. And then Thomas Gates, while tending his crops all on that eve, a grisly sight he chanced upon, so monstrous to perceive. Her head impaled upon sheepholes, her eyes cut out so grim, still she clutched those pennies in her bloody severed limb. Her heart was torn from her breastbone, her womb will know no seed. Flesh and blood cast all around, God witness this monster's deed. Freddie Baker was found and brought to Alton town, and for this monstrous butchery guilty he was found. No confession did he make, but they carried him to jail. In Hampshire prison he was heard to gibber and to wail. nights I beg forgiveness on the eve of my demise for an unguarded hour of madness. I am bound to die. No plea of insanity will save this fiend from hell. What evil thoughts this creature holds, no tongue can ever tell. Now it came to pass on the eve of Christmas Day, from Winchester prison Freddie Baker was brought to lay, cut down from the gallows high, cast down to Hades below. There are monsters that kill a body, but will not kill the soul. She was all but 8 years old. May God receive her well.
That was Jo and Barry Glenn with There Are Monsters. Yeah, that was, first of all, beautiful piece of music. Lovely guitar playing. Jo said that was a low whistle. I thought there was a, is that in addition to recorder, or was that what we thought was the recorder? Either way, it's sounding beautiful vocals. Oh my goodness. And then dark and evil, vicious lyrics. I love it. Whistles and recorder, says Gregory O'Sullivan. Yeah. Let's see. Sometimes they give a little more information. Maybe not this time. Tenor recorder. There we go. Tenor recorder. But yeah. I love this. I said the other day when I heard this one, they I think they have an encyclopedic knowledge of historical serial killers and murderers. Which they're gonna keep writing songs about all the various, and I'm all for it. I think they should totally do that. I think they should keep this should become a series of songs about serial killers and murderers and stuff from back in the 1800s and stuff. There was some crazy people. I mean, there's crazy people now, but there were some crazy people back in those days. And I don't know. Somehow being set in olden times makes it even more like goth. I don't know how I'm not sure how that works, but it does. I too am surprised that the eyeballs were approved by Barry. But yeah, it must have made the cut, obviously. So yeah, great stuff. I love it. And just a brilliant song. And you wouldn't know, it's 7 minutes 32 seconds, pushing the limits of time on the show, and you wouldn't know. It just it keeps you engaged the whole time, so you don't. It doesn't feel like 7 minutes and 32 seconds have elapsed as you're listening to it. It's just because it needs to be that long. It's justified in being that long, and it works really well. And it is, as someone said, metal as fuck. Absolutely. These are metal songs with folk instrumentation and done in a folk style, but they are absolutely metal in every way. More disturbing than a Cannibal Corpse video. Yeah, a Cannibal Corpse eat your heart out, literally. You are welcome. Always welcome. We love Jo&Barrie Glenn here, and this is why. It's great stuff. Really great. Yeah, I dig it. Thank you so much. And they are super talented individuals that play a lot of different instruments and things like that, and we appreciate that as well. So thank you so much for sending that in, Jo&Barrie Glenn. Hope to hear from you again very soon. We'll be looking forward to it. Get over to Jo&Barrie Glenn and subscribe. They're at 135 subscribers right now, and should be a lot more than that. So get over there and hit the subscribe button. Leave some comments, leave some likes, and show them some love, because they are tremendous musicians and artists. Like there were drawings in there that were done by Jo as well. She's a very talented visual artist as well. So thank you once again for that track. All right, we got to keep moving, because we've got a lot more music to check out. A lot of awesome stuff. And up next, we got one from Pagansong. I think this is still kind of like a Halloweeny track. Mother of Monsters Lullaby. So let's see what Pagansong says about this track. All right. Pagansong says, this was a challenge to the prompt Mother of Monsters. I used a synth and a music box to capture both the lullaby part of the song and the darker monster element. Well, that sounds great and fantastic. It sounds like it's going to be epic. Let's check this out. From Pagansong, this is Mother of Monsters Lullaby. That was Pagansong, Mother of Monsters Lullaby. Ooh, that's some spooky stuff. I don't know, man. I could go to sleep to that. I think some people may have a difficult time using that as a lullaby to get to sleep. Maybe a little bit unsettling for some folks. And I love the so first of all, this music, something about music boxes are inherently creepy. They just are. I don't know why it is. Maybe it's because, like, you know, you have these associations when you're a kid. You wind the jack in the box or whatever, and you hear the little music and the music box, and then the thing pops out at you. Maybe that's why. I don't know. There's something that's inherently creepy about music box sounds, and then there's some of those subtle synth sounds as well. But what really does it, there's this low cinematic bass rumble. You hear it a lot in horror movies when you go to the theater. You got that low rumble that they put out throughout the theater, and you kind of feel it more than you hear it. It's got that kind of a sound going on underneath it, and that makes it really underscores the unsettling nature of that track. So it works really, really well for what it was meant to do. Be a creepy lullaby. I really enjoy that one. Once again, Pagansong with the great sound design and great just way of taking these sounds and creating a vibe with it. This time, like a horror movie kind of a vibe, and it works really well. Barry Glenn said, "Soothing, it relaxed me." Yeah, I mean, me too. But somebody may, the kids may find it a little bit unsettling. You may have a hard time getting the infant to sleep with that one. Yeah, they slow down over time, music box. That's another thing that's creepy about them. They do that. And Gary Hub said, "I think the horror genre appropriated the music box sound." Yes, but there's got to be a reason why. Like Roque says here, the low flute and that music box glockenspiel sound. A little bit creepy. And yeah, there is a music box sound in GarageBand. You're absolutely right, Chris. So thank you very much. Go and check out Pagansong. Pagansong, tremendous creator of especially soundscapes and sound design work. Is where Pagansong really shines, as you hear in that track. So if you're into that kind of sound, you should definitely be subscribed to Pagansong. Absolutely. All right, thank you very, very, very much for that, Pagansong, and can't wait to hear what Pagansong's going to come up with next. All right, up next, this is a special one. We've got a submission here from Gary Hubs. This is Hubs in Hetriani, and this is Francis Watching Me. Now, if you know Francis DiMarzio, he is a moderator over on Metalhead Hippie channel. And he just celebrated a birthday recently, so happy birthday to Francis. And Gary made this as sort of a little tribute to him, and a little bit of a joke kind of a thing. And but it's fun, a lot of fun. And this is how Gary puts it. "I was minding my own business watching the Mom 12 show on Hippies when all of a sudden I got called out by Francis DiMarzio, the Padded Pedal Room. Turns out his birthday was 6 days away, and there was going to be a party Francis expected a gift. So Het and I dropped everything and rushed this project through. From challenge thrown down to gift delivered, it was less than 6 days. Needless to say, the gift was well received, recorded in GarageBand iOS, and video edited in LumaFusion on iOS." All right. So we're gonna take a look at this one, check it out, and it's a little bit of fun, a little bit a lighthearted kind of thing here. All right, let's take a look here. This is Francis Watching Me. by Gary Hubbs and Hetriani.
We're gonna get ready for my birthday, you know? It's a big celebration, my birthday, you know?
who wants to see a little birthday thing for Francis, man? Because your birthday's what, on the 4th?
It's on Friday, yeah.
All right. So we'll do that. We'll, after the 907, we'll have a hang and try to razz you as much as we can, man, and embarrass you.
Okay, you could kick me in the nuts, you know? I get Gary
Gotta
in on
razz
that.
it. Gotta razz.
Get Gary in on that. I'm sure he'll come up with some funny comments there, you know?
Right
Kick
on.
me in the nuts.
Yeah, sag him. Sag him.
I'm just an average man with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey, hell, I pay the price. All wants to be left alone in my average home. But why do I always feel like I'm in the twilight zone? It always feels like Francis watching me. I get no privacy. Oh, it always feels like Francis watching me. Tell me, is it just a dream? When I come home at night, I bang the door real tight. Francis calls me on the phone. I'm trying to avoid. Well, can Francis really see me? Or am I just paranoid? When I'm in the shower, I'm afraid to wash my hair. 'Cause I might open up my eyes and see Francis standing there. People say I'm crazy, just a little touch. But maybe showers remind me of Francis too much. That's why I always feel like Francis watching me. And I get no privacy. Oh, I always feel like Francis watching me. Tell me, is it just a dream? I don't know anymore. Are his neighbors watching me? Well, this is mailman watching me. And I don't feel safe anymore. Oh, this sucks. If I see Francis now, I'll kick him square in the nuts. I always feel like Francis watching me. I get no privacy. Oh, I always feel like Francis watching me. Tell me, is it just a dream? Oh, I always feel like Francis watching me. I get no privacy. Oh, I always feel like Francis watching me. Who's playing tricks on me? Oh, I always feel like Francis watching me.
That was Gary Hubbs and Hetriani with Francis Watching Me. Man, I appreciate, first and foremost, your commitment to pulling this off in 6 days. That's a lot of work to do in 6 days. So you did a hell of a job, I think, for having such a short period of time, especially to pull this all together. It was a cool idea to take the classic Rockwell song, "Somebody's Watching Me," and turn it into Francis Watching Me. He's everywhere. You never know. You never know where that guy's gonna show up. He's always lurking somewhere, you know. He'll call you. He'll do whatever. But yeah, that was great. That was a lot of fun. And I also loved like you're in the classic Gary Hub's parking lot, the running around and stuff. We get to see like some different angles because we only see that one angle usually of the parking lot. We get to see a couple different angles of the parking lot. The Gary Hub's Memorial Parking Lot. It should be renamed that. If it's not called that already, it should be renamed that, right? Yeah, just a fun track, fun joke, and I'm sure Francis got a big kick out of that, as did all of us. But yeah, that was fun, a lot of fun, great stuff, and yeah, good job on the vocals, and of course Hetriani on guitar as well. Can't go wrong with Hetriani. So the 30-day yeah. But hey, I like the 6-day version. That's better than I would have come up with in that short a period of time, especially with the work and everything else. It probably was only really like a handful of hours really to put all that together and get everybody coordinated. So kudos to you on that one. That was pretty cool. Thanks for sending that one on in, Gary Hubs. Check him out. If you, I don't know, I think you have to be under a rock to not know about Gary Hubs, but if somehow Gary Hubs has eluded you up until now, he's got a lot of his more serious songs rock. He just had a thing on Metalhead Hippie Show on Sunday. It had been 2 years that he's been in that community, and he played a bunch of his songs to kick off the show, so that was cool. Yeah, and I've known Gary like ever since he first came on in Pete John's channel, even longer than that. Here comes Gary Hubs and making that very first song, Elbow Grease, and rocking our faces. Like, holy shit, this guy's going places, man. So great job, thank you once again, Gary Hubs. Check him out. All right, who do we got up next? We've got Roque Avellaneda. Been a while since we've heard from Roque Avellaneda, and he sends us this one called Electric Quartet number 6. So let's see what Roque said about this track here. Sorry for make loose 7 minutes of your life. You rock, Thomas. All right. I think we'll be rewarded for sacrificing 7 minutes of our time to Roque, because he's always got these amazing kind of electric metal quartet kind of things. Let's see. So this is Electric Quartet number 6 by Roque Avellaneda. That was Roque Avellaneda with Electric Quartet number 6. Man, that was something. That was really something. That took you on a journey. A wild and crazy. It's kind of like riding like a roller coaster or something. The ups and downs, the twists, the turns, the inversions, and you don't kind of know where you're gonna go next. But it's always someplace you don't expect. That's great job on that. Like the organ sounds that were in there, the just the entire composition. Like everybody's impressed by that, and the way the video went along with it too, I think was really cool. All that like 50s stock footage and stuff worked out well with that one. So yeah, it's like Deep Purple and Opeth and just prog rock, prog metal. Yeah, excellent job on that one. Roque Avellaneda. So now we see why it takes Roque a little while to come up with a new track. That would take a little while, wouldn't it? But yeah, worth the wait. Beyond worth the wait. Thank you so much for sending that in, Roque Avellaneda. Go and subscribe to his channel. Let him know that you dig what he's doing, because that's impressive stuff. That takes a lot of work to put something like that together, and I think he's done an excellent job putting that together. So thank you, Roque. The poor couple didn't see each other in the whole day. Sad. Yeah, brilliant stuff, Roque Avellaneda. Thank you so much for sending that in. We got to step things up because we still have a metric ton of music to check out here tonight. All right, up next, we've got this is our buddy TJ Zindel. Starts with a con. Track's called Retrograde, and we'll see what he says here in the description. And he tells us, "Hey TC, this song is called Retrograde, and it's about keeping your spirits up." All right. Well, we all need to have our spirits kept up, because there's a lot in the world that can make you not have your spirits up these days. But let's take a listen to this. This is Retrograde by Starts with a Con.
I know you go hard, but you gotta go harder. I know you've come far, but you gotta go farther. Catch yourself like you catch your breath, staring in through the window pane. You are made of fire, so coming from the rain. The ugliest always have their say. Those big talking people come with their own share of baggage. You can go, but you gotta go. You can go, you should go, but you gotta go. Confidence always starts with a con. Treat yourself like you treat your friends. It's time for you to unearth your gems. I wouldn't trade one you for a million of them. The ugliest seem to get their way, but just keep walking to me. It's a complicated balance. I know you go hard, but you gotta go harder. I know you come far, but you gotta go farther. I know you go hard, but you gotta go harder. I know you come far, but you gotta go farther. And the people say what they're gonna say anyway. I know you go hard, but you gotta go harder. I know you've come far, but you gotta go farther. I know you go hard, but you gotta go harder. I know you've come far, but you gotta go farther. Let the people say what they're gonna say anyway.
That was Starts with a Con, Retrograde. That includes the always talented TJ Zindel in that one. Yeah, we've been checking out for a few weeks now. Starts with a Con, and this track. I think this track would be great for like getting like a sports team pepped up. Like you got to go harder and all this stuff. You got to go farther. You know. About inspiring greatness within you, it feels like. But I love the energy of it. The vocals are always amazing from TJ. And yeah, it's just got it's a quick punch. You know, it's 2 minutes and 34 seconds, but it's a quick punch, and it's a really uplifting kind of a track. Great guitar work as well. So you have to appreciate that as well. So I've been really digging these Starts with a Con tracks. I think it's a great new direction for TJ Zindel to go in with these, and he's been doing some amazing stuff over here with Starts with a Con, and I think there was even a reference to the name of the band in the track, which I also dig. Confidence starts with a con. So now we know where the band name comes from, or at least we have a better idea. Excellent stuff. Thank you so much for that one, TJ Zindel. Super talented guy. You should really get over to SoundCloud and check out Starts with a Con, because they're doing some amazing music. And we've been privileged to be able to check out some of this new effort from TJ Zindel. I want to say hello to 15th Bend, who's just popped in. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Good to hear from you. Good to see you here in the chat. Hope you're doing great. And yeah, we really have had some amazing music tonight. I agree with Kingers here, and we're not done yet. We got plenty more to go, so keep it right there. Don't touch that dial. Up next, we've got Tobias H. Reese, and I'm probably gonna butcher the name of this track. Los Cojoritos. Yeah, I gave it a shot. But let's see what Tobias has for us. And this is Tobias H. Reese. He says to please stress the H. Tobias H. Reese. Good evening, Thomas. First off, I love it that you've been sharing material on your page written from years back. Thank you. I appreciate that. Glad you've been enjoying that. I like what I'm hearing from you, as probably most of us within the community. I too have mountains of older work, which I should share more of. Yeah, a lot of us do. And we got to get the older stuff out there. You know, the new stuff is great. And, but, you know, that's a finite supply of new stuff. So if you got old stuff, you know, let it loose. Let it hang loose. I suppose I have, in a way. I mean, even my newest releases been in production in some cases for years. In April, I released a retro wave pop rock album, Smoke and Mirrors, co-produced by Mike Hageth and Tampa Enoch, and some of those tracks were originally recorded in 2015. Same with my session work on projects like the Trade Winds Reggae Band or the Timed Elephants fusion jazz piano work. In May, I released a more personal instrumental electric guitar album, Green Tombs to Jupiter, which had tracks began in 2020 and have recently begun sharing tracks from the album All Hallows Eve with the Graveyard Arsonists, which has been in production since 2019. So while it may seem I crank out these projects overnight, the reality is many of these have been or will be in the works over several months and in most cases several years. Case in point, this evening I've submitted a sample of a Spanish guitar album which will not be released until 2025. It is to feature flautist percussionist Soraya Blue, harpist Matt LeBlanc, and if I can talk her into it, multi-instrumentalist Tampa Enoch on flute as well. Regarding tonight's submission, I've expressed myself with the guitar, piano, and various instruments since before grade school, though I am first and foremost a composer, not a badge-wearing instrumentalist, so I strongly encourage anyone who is touched by this music to seek out recognized masterful renditions of it. Thanks for all you do, and if I wasn't able to make it here in the chat, I'd like to extend a hearty hello to all those present and those watching and listening via the replay. All right. So, let's take a listen to this one from Tobias H. Reese. Tobias H. Reese. To make sure that I put the stress on the H. Tobias H. Reese. Los Caloritos. Let's take a listen. All right, that was Tobias H. Reese with Los Cajoritos. Yeah, great job with that track. And so that technically probably should have been in the You Got It Covered section, being that it's a cover of Indio de Figueiredo. But either way, sounds great. I think Tobias H. Reese has some excellent Spanish guitar chops there. It sounds like certainly some fancy guitar picking. Yeah, as Gregory O'Sullivan said, and yes, civil and relevant questions only. That didn't go by you either. I like that. I need to say that. I need to say that for my shows too. Yes, please, civil and relevant questions only. I think that goes without saying. I would hope. But you never know. It is YouTube. There's a lot of folks out there. Anyway, yeah, it is super cool. Great job on that, Tobias H. Reese. We appreciate you, and we look forward to this album coming out. It's going to be. Is this the one that comes out in 2025? I don't know. But either way, we'll be looking forward to it, and it's an excellent little sample you got there for us. I appreciate that. All right, and so go and subscribe to Tobias H. Reese's channel. 105 subscribers. Man, really would hope he would have more than that. So go and help him out. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Leave comments. Civilized comments. And relevant comments, but comments nonetheless. Thank you once again to Tobias H. Reese. All right, we've reached that point in the show where we get to check in with the best band in the whole world, SBD, and we got a cracker for you today. The Shiticus has returned. We're gonna have to see what's going on with that. From Wayak. Wayak says, Will, gratuitous greetings and sully salutations to you, Mr. Tom Ford. I don't really know who he is, but my weed is named after him, and after some fast, loose research, I've come to discover that he is, in fact, an American fashion designer. Hey, not too shabby, huh? You started your own eponymous luxury fashion brand after having previously served as the creative director at Gucci and Yves Saint Laurent, feeling that they were below your feet and did not meet what you think are your standards of proper and supreme elegance. Now, your fashions are number one on the catwalk. On the catwalk, you do your little turn on the catwalk. You're too sexy for your shirt, aren't you, you sly bitch? Coochie coochie coo. Anyways, back to what we're here for. A few weeks ago, you might remember the sun god returned. You see? Well, the sun god was out for 2 weeks and has dipped out, and now the Shiticus has returned. Allow me to explain. The sun god only comes out during the summer and some of the fall, and then the weather turns shitty again, and that means the Shiticus is back and running the show. It pretty much relates to the weather. We had maybe a week of some warm sun here for mid-late fall, and now you can forget all that because it's gone to the shit gods again. The sun god is only around for like 2.5 months, and then the Shiticus god comes back and ruins things, and it's pretty much here to stay most of the time, which actually really sucks. It's like a metaphor that everything is only happy and good and sunny and okay in life for 2.5 months out of the year, and the whole entire rest of the time is Shiticus. We hope you enjoy the song. Stay tuned next week for more. How do you like it? How do you like it? From the SBD saga. I felt that description, by the way. I felt that. Because, yeah, you know, our weather is not dissimilar from the weather where Gortium and Wayak are from, so yeah, the Shiticus is definitely back, and it's definitely real, so I feel that one. Anyway, let's take a look at this. This is the best band in the world, SBD, with the Shiticus has returned. That was SBD, the best band in the whole world, with The Shitakis has returned. I'll tell you what is not Shitakis is that song. No, that was brilliant stuff from Wayek and Gortium and Shane. It's got that, it's becoming like a iconic kind of SBD sound with the tempo changes, the slow down into a slow burn, and then it speeds back up, and the frenzy kind of starts, and it gets really crazy. So I really dug that one. I think that was definitely a classic SBD tune right there, and I think a lot of people agreed with me on that. By the way, hello, Billiam James. What's going on? But yeah, everybody was digging that song, and it's a lot better than dealing with the shitty weather that we're gonna have to endure for the next several months. So really enjoy that one. It does indeed rock. Yeah, we all dug that one, Gortium. Thank you so much, and Wayak. They were burning the Midnight Oil, I think, to try to get this one in, because I think it appeared on YouTube at like 4 a.m, and then the submission came in. They were out. That's even past my bedtime, which is late. So I appreciate you guys working hard to get that one into the show, and thank you. SBD for the people. Snow skate or die. 4:45 a.m. There you go. Yeah, that is even past me, man. Latest I stay up is, and I definitely was up that late last night, 4 a.m. That'll about do it for me. But great stuff. Thank you very, very much, and we can't wait to continue the SBD saga next week. So stay tuned, because you never know what you're gonna get, but it's gonna be cool from SBD. All right, we are at the point of the show where we find out something, and this is what we find out. That's right, we're going to find out if you've got it covered. And I bet you any money, you probably do. Our first entrant into You've Got It Covered is none other than Jonathan Linton. And he's doing a cover of the U2 song, I Still Haven't Found What I'm Looking For. Let's see what Jonathan said about this one here. He says, live cover from last weekend's gig. All right. So we're going to check this out from Jonathan Linton. Classic U2 song. Still haven't found what I'm looking for. Let's check this out from Jonathan Linton.
Yeah, thank you.
That was Jonathan Linton with I Still Haven't Found What I'm Looking For, cover of U2. And yeah, I'm kind of with Epiphonium on this one. I'm not a big U2 fan, but that was a great rendition of that classic U2 song. But it looks like a cool venue too. I know I've seen a couple other videos of Jonathan performing there at that same venue, and it looks like a cool place. I dig the stage anyway. Looks like it's a cool vibe in that place. And that I'm pretty sure that's over in Taiwan. So that's very cool. Very well done there by Jonathan Linton. Jonathan Linton proving to us that he's definitely got it covered this week. So go and subscribe, Jonathan Linton. He does amazing stuff. His real forte, he does everything really well, but his real forte is with grunge music. He's written some original grunge music and covered some grunge songs, and man. But you've heard some of them here on the channel if you've been around a little while. He can definitely rock out some grunge, but he can do some U2 as well. So that was great stuff. Thank you, Jonathan Linton. You've got it covered. All right, up next, we got one from none other than JDL, John David Lees, and he sends us a cover of When Doves Cry by Prince. Let's see what he's got on his mind with this cover here. He says, "Hey Thomas, this is a cover of When Doves Cry by Prince. My sister was obsessed with the movie Purple Rain and loved this song in particular from the soundtrack, so I thought I would surprise her and record it. Hope you like it." All right. So let's take a look. Listen to this one here. We'll try to get it to go in the right window. That would be nice. All right. There we go. This is When Doves Cry, cover of Prince by John David Lees, JDL. That was JDL with a cover of When Doves Cry by Prince. I have to agree. I have to agree with Chris Lane Sr. here. Is there any style he can't do? He just nailed Prince. Prince not an easy one to do either. But JDL makes it seem effortless. You gotta love the style too. Look at that cool outfit. The all black with the purple tie. It's perfect for rocking some Prince. Great job on the video as well. Just excellent job. Now I want to hear JDL. First of all, could you imagine taking JDL to like a karaoke night? He'd have that place going nuts. They'd just be like throwing stuff out, and he'd just be like, "Yep, I can do that." Yep, you can do that. He'd do the whole book, man. JDL does rock. Great stuff from JDL. I want to hear him do 1999 though, because that's my favorite Prince song. We're gonna party like it's 1999. It's a great song. Anyway, great stuff. Thank you so much, JDL. Go and hit that subscribe button for Mr. John David Lees, because he's a cool cat, and he can sing just about anything, and he often does. So thank you once again to JDL. And that will conclude this portion of the show, proving that you got it covered. All right. Well, we've got some more original tracks to take us out tonight. About 7 left to go. If you've been enjoying the show, be sure to hit that like button. If you're watching on replay or lurking, hit the subscribe button as well, so you don't miss any shows. And if you got a track to send in, bit.ly/YouRockSubmit. That's the way to do it. All right, let's see what we got next. We got some John W. Adams, and this track is called She Loves Me. And let's see what John W. Adams has to say to tell us about this one. Instead of just the usual root and third harmonies like the Everly Brothers, or the addition of a diminished fifth like Crosby, Stills, and Nash, I wanted to explore intertwining vocal parts with counter melodies. This is my attempt at Paul McCartney Wings song style of silly love songs. Lots going on, but I hope it came out well. All right. So let's check this out. Silly love songs. That sounds fun. Here we go. This is She Loves Me by John W. Adams.
She drove a jet black hatchback the way she should. He drove a beat-up pickup truck. She blew a knockdown stop sign in 079 and barely missed a trip downtown. He left the bar, towed the car, had an open tab. They talked until the lights came on. He paid for both, made a joke how they wound up here, and they never left alone again. She loves me. She loves me. She came from upstate, too late to save herself. He worked his way through a paying job. She had an upstart, bleeding heart, abrasive jab. His gentle nature made her pause. She never let it in. I only aim to she when it never win. I only aim to please.
Reminisce how we almost missed.
this way. I never thought I'd feel this way. I only aim to I never thought I'd feel this way. I only aim to I never thought I'd feel this way.
She drove a Cadillac and had her back the way she should. He drove a pizza and pick up the truck. She blew a shot and stopped the sign in 07.
That was John W. Adams with "She Loves Me." Yeah, I enjoyed that. You could hear that those different melodies singing the different lyrics in the song. That was a cool idea, and I think it was excellently executed and very well done. Very nice. The production and guitar playing was also really nicely done in that one as well. And yeah, I agree with Epiphonium here. Nicely written song and a great arrangement. Yeah, totally. So, be sure to go over John W. Adams. He's at 68 subscribers. He should have a lot more than that. Go and let him know that you dig what he's doing and that you enjoy his music, because he's a fantastic musician. Does a wide variety of styles. It almost seems like every song that I hear from John is a little bit different in terms of style than the one before. So that's really cool to see. He's certainly a very well-rounded musician and a very talented individual as well. So go and show him some love over on his YouTube channel, and I'm sure he's going to appreciate that very much, and it's very well deserved. Thank you very much, John W. Adams. Cool stuff. All right, up next, we've got one from Middle Suburbia, and this track is called Hooked on a Comet, and let's see what they said about this track here. So this track is a tribute to my son. I wanted to write a song about what it's like to have a kid of the autism spectrum without it being sad or corny. This is a song that just celebrates who he is. That's a beautiful thing, and I'm excited to check that out. So we're gonna get this one going for you. All right, this is "Hooked on a Comet" by Middle Suburbia.
Hooked on a comet, going faster than ever before, and I'm not coming down. I'm hooked on a comet, leaving this world far behind, holding on for dear life. And I don't mind the thinner, 'cause the rush takes me there, and I feel like I could go anywhere. like infinity times two. All the love and crazy we go through, it's true. And all the love in you feels like infinity times two. All the love and crazy we go through. And all the love in you feels like infinity times two. All the love and crazy we go through, yeah. I'm hooked on a comet. I'm hooked on a comet. I'm hooked on a comet. I'm hooked on a comet.
That was Middle Suburbia with the track Hooked on a Comet. I love, first of all, this is a really well-produced song. Now, this one, I will say, when they sent this in, it is not a home studio recording, so it must have been produced in a professional studio. But nonetheless, it is a fantastic track. Again, just like Dan says here, nice guitar grooves and riffs, some great vocals, really, really great vocals in this track as well. Some of the sounds and stuff that are weaved in throughout are very cool as well. And I love that it's the best thing about it, of course, is that it celebrates the songwriter's son, who is on the autism spectrum, which I think is just a fantastic tribute to his son as well. So that's excellent stuff. Now we're running into the same problem, I think, that we had with we had a track from Middle Suburbia on last week as well, and so you can go to this link and you can check out the song there. But it is a topic channel, so subscribing to it isn't really. I mean, you can subscribe to it, but it's not really going to do much in terms of, you really can't connect with them that way. And we couldn't find a YouTube channel, and I searched again for the band. So I'm kind of at a loss of where to send you to go to check them out more. But hey, great stuff. And if you are watching out there from Middle Suburbia, anybody, if there is like a Facebook page or something that we should be checking out, let us know in the comments. And then I'm sure a lot of people in this community would be very interested to follow what you guys are doing, because we dig the music for sure. They do not have a Bandcamp. I looked for Bandcamp last time, and they didn't have that. So it's kind of a dead end as far as but there's probably something out there somewhere. Maybe a Facebook page. I could do a quick search on Facebook. I don't let me just see. This may be the way to do it, but it's a quick search on Facebook. I mean, not necessarily finding anything. Yeah, I don't know. I just asked them to yeah, I know. I just asked them to if they are watching, let us know down in the comments where they can connect with the band at, because I can't find anything. Maybe I should Reverb Nation. I mean, I could go through 100 sites and check them all, but they can let us know. Hopefully. Anyway, great song. We dig it. All right, up next, somebody that you can easily connect with is Midnight Bandit. Midnight Bandit sent a track in. Mavis Woodrow is the track. And let's see what we got here from Midnight Bandit. Midnight Bandit says, I decided to make an EP in loving memory of my grandma, Mavis Woodrow. She immigrated from the East End of London way back around World War II. She remembers finding jerry bombs that hadn't detonated in the rubble after the Battle of Britain. Wow. Well, that's super cool. All right, cool. So let's take a listen to this track from Midnight Bandit. If I could get it up here. There we go. All right, this is Midnight Bandit with Mavis Woodrow. That was Midnight Bandit with Mavis Woodrow. Yeah, great job on that Midnight Bandit. Dan Ekberg is going to throw that on his Twitch Safe instrumental playlist. Very cool. Yeah, Midnight Bandit. I love the choice of synths and sounds that you used in that one. It had a great beat to it. A little bit lo-fi. I would almost say like there were some sounds in there that bordered on vaporwave, possibly. A little bit in that direction. But yeah, I totally dig that. It was very chill, very laid back kind of groove there by Midnight Bandit, and an awesome tribute to Midnight Bandit's grandmother. So cool. Mavis Woodrow. That's really awesome. So thank you very, very much to Midnight Bandit. Go and check out Midnight Bandit on YouTube. 140 subscribers right now. So you can add to those ranks, get him up to 150 and beyond. Because Midnight Bandit, very cool guy. Got the raccoon logo going on too. Got some cool branding. I like that. Great stuff. Thank you, Midnight Bandit. All right, we're down to our final 4 tracks. So the first one that we've got comes to us by way of Nick Apostolaris, and this one's called West End Avenue. So let's see. Let's see what Nick says about this. All right, he says, "Hey Thomas, thanks for all the bee love last week." Yeah, everybody was a buzz about that one. This is a gritty song about stuff going down on the riverfront of Manhattan during those rough old days. Cheers and rock on. All right. So we're going to go over, head over to Nick's Bandcamp here, and we'll take a listen to this track. This is West End Avenue by Nick Apostolaris.
Sat down with a wise guy, I can't see my way through. Just a cocky college kid thrown in this bayou. You knew when to run when to get out of town. The smoking smiles and lies you live caught up with me now. You hear what I had, what I was in my name. The soldier sorry soul at the first hint of fame. The green-eyed drifter who betrayed the son of the only good man who thought you were just a bum. Putting your trust on West End Avenue, taking for a ride down West End Avenue. Future stolen by you on West End Avenue. Found treacherous you on West End Avenue. Just on West End Avenue, found your mark on West End Avenue, failed the test on West End Avenue, back to Jersey from West End Avenue. Sad to think of you when I was a teen. I never could have been the way you made it to seem. Smoke and mirrors, they were just a rough start. You never made it seem you're a man with no heart. You knew them all, you took them out on the town to get some respect from the big city crowd. I'm not you, and for that I'm proud. In your hands, treacherous you. He thought he could just treacherous you. Making my way around treacherous you. Finding my way down West End Avenue. It's on me too, I should have known what they knew. You were up so deep, I should have helped you get through. Some things break you down. still there, but we're not.
That was Nick Apostolaris with West End Avenue. So yeah, that was a fantastic track there. A little bit of punk vibes, which we've come to expect from Nick Apostolaris, and usually in a punk vein. He's a punk rocker, and it shows in this track for sure. I felt like this track here had a little bit of, especially with the vocals, a little bit of some Lou Reed and Velvet Underground, but also a little bit of Iggy Pop. I definitely hear some Iggy Pop in that one. It's got that. It's got a great little riff to it. I like that, and the drums were really well done. And we actually have, so it was Gaetano Nicolosi who did the drums according to the Bandcamp page, and he did a heck of a job. I was listening to that and thinking like, yeah, that's probably not programmed drums. That sounds like real drums to me, and they are, and I think it adds to that, almost like a live feeling to the track. There's Nick. Hey, he's there. Yeah, Gaetano is amazing. Yeah, he definitely is. Great drummer, which adds a lot of energy and that live feeling to the track. So, excellent job on that one. If you dig that track, get on over to Nick's Bandcamp page and check out all of his music, because he's rocking it in a big time way. So, thank you very much, Nick Apostolaris. Great job on that track. All right. We are down to our final 3 tracks of the night. And the first one comes with an apology, because I forgot to put somebody up at the front of the show as a UK artist. So my bad on that. I had my own little goof up here. Nigel Parker, and this track is called "Don't Deny." Let's see what Nigel said about this one. All right. All right. Here we go. So this one again called "Don't Deny." He says, "This is the 12th song I've written using GarageBand and my iPad. The song was inspired by a speech I heard from the father of a transgender child. His child was incredibly sad because they were constantly told they had to be something they weren't. Once they were allowed to be who they felt they were inside, joy and happiness came to their life. I hope you enjoy the song." All right. This one kind of connects a little bit with the song that we played at the beginning of the show in some ways. But let's take a listen to this one. Get this happening. And again, my apologies that this wasn't up with the UK tracks. It should have been. But I put all the songs in the list, and then I go through and I see who I need to move up, who the UK ones are. And, I'm human, and sometimes I miss somebody. So my apologies to Nigel. But let's take a listen to this. This is "Don't Deny" by Nigel Parker.
The dainty blue dress wouldn't stray from the form I could draw. Dolls with green eyes would stay hidden away on the floor. They'd never felt like the girl people said they had to be. Decidedly different and falling quite far from the tree. Dodging the mocking of those who won't understand. Depressed and repressed, feeling helpless, they reach out a hand. Don't deny who you are, no need to hide, throw the mask down, value what you bring, and be who you're meant to be. Don't deny who you are, don't deny who you are. Just rise above all the name calls, show them who you are, and not to their wanting. Don't deny who you are. Crippled with fear like a startled brown deer in the forest light. Did they need fixing? People have to be so impolite. If work find out, will they get dropped like a hot heavy stone? Living your truth now is much better than lying alone. Dodging the mocking of those who won't understand. Depressed and repressed, feeling helpless, they reach out a hand. Don't deny who you are, no need to hide, throw the mask down, value what you bring, and be who you're meant to be. Don't deny who you are, don't deny who you are. Just rise above all the name calls, show them who you are, and not to their wanting. Don't deny who you are.
That was Nigel Parker with Don't Deny. And a very, very, as Bear put perfectly here, a very sweet song with an incredibly positive and incredibly powerful message in that one. Just be who you are. Don't let other people tell you you can't. I know it's a similar bridge to what we crossed with the track from Night Train and Jade. Yeah, again, just allow people to be what they are, and don't be ashamed to be who you are. There's a lot of people out there who feel like they can tell other people how they should live their lives and stuff, and fuck them. Don't listen to them. Beautifully sung there by Nigel as well, and love the swelling string arrangements in the track as well. It's a really beautiful arrangement. Piano is nice as well. So thank you so very much to Nigel Parker. Appreciate you sending that track in, and yeah, you should definitely go. He's 12 songs in, folks. That's really good stuff for being 12 songs. I like the video as well. And I liked especially the deer was very cute. When he brought up the deer and the little deer appeared there, and I love deers. So that was cool. But yeah, I just love the video. I love that he puts himself up in the corner there, and you see him singing the song along with the visuals and the lyrics on the screen as well. So yeah. And Dan Ekberg said it reminds him of Jamie Malender's song Timber Song. Yeah, that as well. Epiphonium says he's boring but not ashamed of it. Yeah, you're here, Epiphonium. You're not boring, as Russ said perfectly there. Thank you so much to Nigel Parker. Great track, and keep up the great work. He's got 38 subscribers, so help him out. Help him to grow his channel. He's obviously making some fantastic music, even early on, and still fairly early on in his process as a creator in GarageBand. So yeah, keep up the great work, and I'm sure that you're going to continue to get better with each and every track, and you're already doing great stuff. So you got a good start there with these tracks that we've heard so far. All right, we've got 2 more. We're going to close out the show. I'll give you a little hint with a black bird on a line. You might be able to figure that one out. But before we get to that one, we're going to check this one out. This is SMH Revenge with Battle Scars. So this is a new artist. These both closing out the show with new artists to the channel here. So let's find out about SMH Revenge. And all right, this is what they say about Battle Scars. SMH Revenge usually talks about heartbreak, mental health, and substance abuse. This song talks about the troubles in life that you live through and living them as battle scars, showing that these troubles are what make you as a person. All right. So we're gonna check this out from SMH Revenge. I don't really know what style of music to expect here. We're over on SoundCloud. So let's check it out. This is Battle Scars by SMH Revenge.
This a baby issue. I know that I miss you, but baby I can't kiss you. This baby ain't but a summer. I can't miss you. It's been the end of the summer. I can't see you. Ain't that an issue? No, yes I miss you, but I cannot kiss you, baby, when you miss me. Time lapse, time wars, baby, when you miss me. Fall back to my core, that's the issue. End of the summer, I can't miss you. Too many battle scars, I can't trust you. Too many battle scars, I can't kiss you.
That was SMH Revenge with Battle Scars. Yeah, it was a cool outro, as Dan Ekberg music said there. There's some cool synth sounds in that as well. I love it was like layered and stacked together. Some different synth sounds, and I love the kind of creepiness of the unsettlingness of the vocals as well. Yeah, it was pretty dark, as Coldacre says there. And it's just something about these like really like restrained kind of quiet vocals that creates like this unsettling feeling to the music as well. Got a little bit of maybe like some chiptune kind of sounds in there as well. So that was some cool stuff. Thank you for sending that one in, SMH Revenge. Go check them out over on SoundCloud. Very nice. They got about 42 things up on SoundCloud, so they got a few things going on. All right, that's our second to last track of the night. Chris Lane said he sent in his track for the You Got It Covered section, except he sent it to Pete Johns. Well, I always say you're supposed to, you can do whatever the hell you want, but I recommend that you send your tracks in to everybody, so you can send it in for next week's show, and Pete will play it too. It'll be under the covers though on YML. Send it to Hippie, send it to Ron, send it to everybody. Just send out. Well, I think all of us except for Hippie have forms now, I guess. So you can't just CC it to everyone. I was gonna say that, but not the song you would have sent him. Okay. Well, send it in for next week, Chris. And by the way, as I mentioned earlier, Chris Lane Sr. will be interviewed on Jade Starr's channel. So go and check the description and subscribe to Jade Starr, and you'll be able to check him out. The interview with him tomorrow should be at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So I'll be there, and hope you will be as well. There's Leela with the link, actually. That was my form and his look similar. Yeah. Oh well, you win some and you lose some. You know what I mean? So, it's thank you, Leela, for posting the link to the show tomorrow. You're gonna want to check that out. All right. I got one final track. I said we're gonna have a track by a dark bird on a line. So that couldn't be anybody other than Crow on a Wire, and this is Crow's first time on the channel. This track's called Faith Beyond Faith. Let's see what Crow had to say about this one. So Crow says this, and Crow is somebody I found discovered over on YML and has made his way over here. Crow on a Wire started as a Christian music channel, though it has since expanded in scope. This is one of the earlier cuts posted. It's done entirely on iPad using GarageBand touch instruments. The vocal is the iPad mic using the telephone filter. The song's lyric is an encouragement to find inner strength in difficult situations. Thanks. All right. Very cool. So we're going to go and check out. We're going to close out episode 61 of You Rock with this track here from Crow on a Wire. Faith Beyond Faith. Let's check it out. Crow on a Wire.
I live with a throwaway in the park, under a bridge, by the side of the road. Ugly, unwanted, thrown under the bus. The only thing that they were to be beautiful. Yeah, you go. faith, hope beyond hope, trust beyond trust. It's in there. You just gotta find it. You gotta try and feel it inside. It's in there.
That was Crow on a Wire with Faith Beyond Faith. Definitely some really cool synth sounds in there. I love that bass. That bass was pretty gnarly. And I like the choice to run the vocals through the telephone filter. I think that effect works well for this kind of track. And yeah, I think it's pretty cool stuff. So I guess that's one of your earlier tracks. Because I think I've heard like more recent stuff from Crow on YML, and it wasn't like that. It was a little bit different. but yeah, the synth stuff was very, very, very nicely done on that, as well as the production. Cool video as well. Yeah, nice note to end on. Absolutely. So thank you so much, Crow, for sharing that one with us. Everybody's digging that one. Go on over and check out Crow on a Wire. Up to 82 subscribers right now. So if you hit that button, get him closer to 100. Not too far away. Not too far away. And excellent stuff. All right, cool. So that's gonna kind of like do it for you, Rock, tonight. I had to laugh, by the way, because we were talking about forms and stuff. Yeah, holy moly. We were talking about forms and stuff, and so at work, they're having it's getting to the point of the year they're gonna have a holiday party, and they had a thing where they're giving out like T-shirts and stuff, and they had a form that you fill out for that process, and it was a Google form. And it just made me laugh. It was like, oh, I'm like submitting a song to a show or something. I'm so used to seeing that Google form for that. Most of the people are using them now. It's like submitting a song to U-Rock or YML or something. It's for their holiday party. I was thinking, and I accidentally like put my link in there. Here's my latest. Check that out. You can play that at the holiday party. I don't know. Anyway, so if you dig this show, make sure to hit that like button. And I've no real way of checking it right now, so I don't know if we got to 60 or not. Hopefully we did. That would be cool if we did. But if not, keep hitting it. We'll get there eventually. If you're not subscribed, subscribe and do all that stuff. And be sure to go tomorrow. Chris Lane's going to be on with Jade, Starr. So check that out. I'm sure Pete Johns will probably do something tomorrow. He's been doing that lately. Like maybe an AMA or something. And then Ron has a show tomorrow night as well. And then Friday we'll get Metalhead Hippie. And then on Saturday we'll get Jade, Starr. And then Pete Johns will do Happy Hour. And then I'll be on with Thomas Christ Live. It is the week for Thomas Christ Live. So that'll be on. I think it's going to be 9:15 this week because the times are earlier. So I think it's 9:15 now. But there'll be a link posted very soon. Have a good night, Barry. We're wrapping the show up anyway, so it's no big deal. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Much love to all of you. Be sure to get your tracks in for the next show, bit.ly/urock_submit. And yeah, have a great evening and keep rocking, everybody. Take care. Are you an independent home studio musician or band that is looking for a place to get your music heard? Well, look no further. I'm Thomas Christ, a musical artist myself for more than 20 years and host of the live featured artist show You Rock, the show where I play your most rockin' music. We have an amazing, always supportive, and ever-growing community of awesome music creators and music lovers who all very much want to hear what you've got to offer. It's so insanely cool, and we want you to be a part of it. All you have to do is hashtag send it in, and it's super easy to do. Just follow the link in the description or go to bit.ly/urocksubmit and enter your artist and song info in the form to be considered for the show. It's that simple, folks. And be sure to subscribe to this channel and ring the bell icon so you always know when I'm live. The You Rock Show currently airs each and every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, so get your tracks in for the next show, and I hope to see you there. Until then, keep rocking.